Okay. Now that the test has passed, you guys ready for Voice Live?
About it, and now it happened, and it's all Panda's fault.
I mean, you're still not Voice Live, so
it doesn't matter. I'm gonna. That's the first thing I'm gonna say when I'm Voice Live. Anyways,
oh, there we are.
So you can blame Panda for saying the words Wayne Gretzky. But you
That's
can
a
really
name,
blame
first
Cream
of
of
all.
Wheat for names are words, Panda. I don't know if you know this or not, but that's how that works.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Anyways, their language, whatever. They're all grunts we make.
They're all made up.
Yeah, they're all made up bullshit. My point is that I was going to say that Wayne Gretzky, being like one of the greatest hockey players of all time, is probably it's the only name that a lot of people associate with hockey, and that makes sense, right? Most people who don't know hockey know Wayne Gretzky, and every sport has one of those guys, and most of those guys have something ludicrously dominant about their career, but it's that or they have a video game. Wayne Gretzky gets both of those. He has a video game and a ludicrously dominant career. So yeah, there you go.
That's a hard double to hit.
Yeah, there you go. He had 894 goals in 1,487 games, which is kind of wild. It's a lot of goals.
I just realized each person in this stream has like one topic of things that they could go on about that probably no one in our audience gives a shit about.
Oh yeah. Sports in general, like hockey and baseball, are definitely one of mine.
Yeah, regular sports for you, combat sports
Yeah.
for me. I guess
Yeah.
like Panda can talk about guns and engineering and stuff, but I think a lot more
Yeah.
people might be interested in that. And then oddly,
Don't-
Yu-Gi-Oh for Giselle might be the
Yeah.
thing people are most likely to be like interested in our audience.
It's true.
Oddly, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
oddly.
sure, sir.
I can talk
It's-
about Magic. the
Overall,
Gathering
it's a
until I'm
niche
blue in the
interest,
face.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I was gonna
that's
say,
very
like,
true.
Magic the Gathering is more
Ellie's
likely
here!
to catch interest from our viewers. Like, I was gonna say, I can talk about that till I'm blue.
Oh,
in the
Ellie
face.
is here. Hi, Ellie.
What's up? And then that's something that a lot more people here would probably be more latch onto as Magic than like baseball stats, which
Mhm.
you know, or even like I don't know, history. I can do that, but that's also something that's probably draws a little bit more attention based off of like people who traditionally are into like fantasy and sci-fi. Tend to have a pretty like similar level of interest when you can tell them history like it's a story, because that's why they listen to fantasy and sci-fi in the first place.
I was looking up movies to watch,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, I wonder if they have like Transformers Armada on Tubi or whatever. They do, not the first season though, which is weird. Don't know why.
They
But I
might be owned
searched
by a
in-
different company and they
Yeah.
have the rights and all that jazz, you know.
This is not where it's going, but I searched in trans, and one of the things I got was the movie Transmorphers
Oh,
that
that
we watched forever ago. You don't know they made like 6 of those movies?
No,
I
No.
didn't, but I'm not surprised.
no.
And each one is a feast for the eyes, just like the cover or the poster. It's like, yep.
What's the really bad Stephen King movie that you and I watched that has the cat people in it?
Daywalkers? Yeah, not Daywalkers. Nightwalkers? Something like
Something like that. Anyways, speaking of people who transform into things, that's where my mind went with things that look real bad and are like the worst live action Khajiit you've ever seen.
Yes.
that. Sleepwalkers.
Sleepwalkers. there you
that-
go.
that sounds more
movie
accurate.
Ooh, that's something.
I watched that
You know-
with JB like last weekend.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Just
It was bad.
Just so that I have a recorded reason to stay humble, I'm gonna go ahead and air this live. I just put drink mix stuff in a bottle that has a filter straw.
Oh.
So it still just tastes like water.
Just-
But at least I know the filter works.
Hey, yeah, there you go, buddy.
It's Neo too, so it's like liquid. It's literally like a liquid flavoring, and it's
Yeah.
still filtered it out, which is pretty
Hey,
wild.
so filter
That's
works
pretty
great.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I put down flooring today
Yep.
at work, and the flooring we used was 3/4 inch
Smells like
rubberized
the
flooring,
best.
and it was in 6 foot by 4 foot sheets, and it's the same stuff they use on the floor of hockey rinks. Wrapping this back around to talking about hockey for nerds, but in a box that stuff is a roll, a 6 foot by 4 foot roll, right? So it's in a box. It's decently heavy. It's team lift size, right? It even says on the box you should team lift it. But I'm a man and I'm stupid, so of course I lifted it all by myself. There was 5 boxes of this. Not a problem. When you unroll it though, it's like 3 times as heavy. So manhandling the unrolled stuff was way harder. I still did it, but it was way harder because it was like a person as dead weight kind of thing versus like a picking up an object, because it just was like this foldy just mess, and I was like, oh my god, so much heavier for no reason.
I could easily pick up like 100-pound weight, that's like an object with a handle on it, but you want me to pick up like 100-pound, I don't know, beanbag chair, right? I'm like, oh god,
right?
It's so much bigger.
The weight just keeps shifting. Yeah.
Yes, the floppy weight was it was massive difference.
For sure. All right, let's go face live. Everybody put your faces on.
Man,
I just took mine off to eat my cream of wheat.
Why would you do that?
You know why we're here.
Sorry, my
Or
wheat
at least
puck.
voice live. We have to go face live very soon.
Wheat puck. Hashtag not sponsored by Wayne Gretzky.
I'm gonna search up wheat puck and see if that's a thing.
I'm sure there's something with it.
Puck.
I kind of want there to be a hashtag not sponsored by Wayne Gretzky.
No, I'm not saying that. I refuse.
That was pretty good, though, Ellie.
A wheat puck could refer to a few different things, including a bagel puck, a wallpaper, or a hockey puck.
How did you
there is,
weirdos
in fact,
get down to only that many luck?
There is a
Y'all are
wheat and
gluttons.
green script puck put out by the Minnesota Wild, but wheat is the color of that used for the cream off-white. It is wheat colored.
Right. Well,
Also,
you guys
if you-
want to talk about white cream and whatnot. I'm gonna go get something I can actually flavor. So then we'll go face live after that.
Excuse me.
Also-
It's not the Minnesota Wild. It's the Iowa Wild, which is Minnesota Wild's farm team, which is so much worse, but same cool logo. I love it.
Also, that's
I know it's less than 10 to not so.
the AI stuff is like telling me like, oh, this is what people mean when they search up wheat puck. What you actually get from Google is shredded wheat cereal.
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
my
that
top
makes
result
sense.
as well. The top result I got was the wheat and green script puck for the Iowa Wild. That was the top result. Everything underneath that is shredded wheat.
Donato, for our DM's sake, maybe don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
A reroll is fine.
He's not
'cause
here.
that's
He's
super
not
expensive.
here.
Yeah. I started playing Warframe again.
You do what you want. I'm not your mom, so
Not the premier free-to-play Gundam game of Gundam Battle Leopers 2. Instead, the
No,
less premier free-to-play
it's
Warframe.
Yeah. And look, Warframe's been around a while,
Yes.
and I've tried to play it several times, and I always get a little burnt out because I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't really get it. Like, I'm not, need to be like a little bit better with story mode stuff. This time I started up because the PlayStation chat, as we call them, our buddies Ghost, Snipe, and several others.
Squash.
Don't
leave out Squash.
They were playing. I was trying to remember one of their usernames and not their actual name. But
So I said, don't leave out Squash.
Yeah. But they were playing it a bunch, and they were talking about stuff on there. I was like, you know what? I'll re-download it and I'll try it out. And I saw that, because of Black Friday stuff, they had like a Warframe character on sale. I was like, yeah, $5, whatever, I'll buy it. $5. I know I'll use it a little bit. And had decently, quite a bit of fun with this new character, and started kind of burning through stuff. And Squash ran me through a bunch of missions and got me another character, and I've been doing a bunch of stuff. And I think that's the bad thing about Warframe when you start off is you have the one character you play as and the one play style, whereas each different Warframe or character you get is at like a totally different play style. It feels like. So,
Neat.
Yeah.
All right.
That is, I think that is a problem with a lot of
We're going face live.
games in general, I want to say, and not just free to play games, but just games in general, is
Face
there
live.
are there's a really high learning curve, and once you have gotten past that learning curve and learned like a particular style, any expansion onto that presents significant other sets of learning curves, which are lower because you at least understand the mechanics of the game, but still exist. In fact, in the mostly recorded, yet to be edited, soon to be released tabletop tours about trading card games and card games in general, I have a spiel about this exact thing about card games. So
Yu-Gi-Oh is a great example of that as well.
I of course use MTG because I have the most experience playing Magic, but it is applicable in most card games. Yes.
Yeah, because when I learned Yu-Gi-Oh, I knew like early Yu-Gi-Oh, where they just started doing like fusions and polymerization and stuff like that. Now there's all kinds of crazy stuff that you can summon and like do. Yeah, I don't know, it's nuts.
There's even a different gameplay mode. That's still, I mean, like they use the same cards, but they're specific for that gameplay mode, and it's interesting. It's also kind of convoluted in a way.
Anyway,
I mean,
I'm done.
Many things like that are.
Hi, chat.
I mean,
you guys like this stuff or not? I'm not gonna wait for an answer. We're gonna move on. So,
before we move,
no. We've gone long
hold
enough. We've gone long enough. Snail pulls up. Let's start rolling.
It's 5 words. It's applicable to Pathfinder 2. That was
5 words.
true, yeah.
Okay, so last time you can go ahead and say what you're gonna say, Dave.
No, that was it. That was all I was going to say. Is that
It was 5
applicable to
words?
Pathfinder 2.
Okay.
No, that's applicable to Pathfinder 2. 7 words. I can't count. Sorry, guys.
But no, last time you guys finally made it to the cave, which is nice. It's progress. And when you did, some things happened. There was a curtain, which proved to be quite an issue. Everybody say hi to the curtain. Hold on, let me drag the screen over there. Maybe you can see it. You can't. Never mind. We'll put it back.
Curtains for you.
It's them bells, man.
Yeah, it was a curtain that had a bunch of bells on it, and it caused kind of a problem for the party, which they solved by saying, "Fuck it, we'll just let the bells ring." And they just kind of charged on through once they got a slight layout of the area. They did manage to free a person who was well chained up after absolutely murking a few orcs that were beating him up and making his life difficult. Back over this way, as you can see, there was a 20-foot cliff they climbed up. Mostly it was just Lamia Terminatoring through the area while Sam moved a little bit more carefully and just kept arriving to dead bodies. And Eli freed, what's his name? Roy, your new friend.
Good old Roy.
It is Roy.
And then I just head exploded anybody who got in my way, basically, or who got
Pretty
past
much.
Lamia.
Yeah, people died to magic missiles, and they made it up here to where there's clearly some kind of forge. Let me see, indicate right. Yeah, just making sure chat can see what I'm poking at. Obviously a forge, where apparently these Rakog, I said orcs earlier, but apparently these Rakog are so they're having their weapons made and whatnot. Like, they've clearly been here for a while. Let's see. Just changing that. They've clearly been here for a while. And there's some, partially finished weapons and other stuff all over here. But there's also this, which is apparently a large cauldron of boiling oil. Probably meant to be poured down this here cliff on that there rope ladder when people come attacking you. Especially if you don't expect them to.
French fries.
Probably not. This is pretty dark oil, so they might have. They would have been nasty ass French fries. Fucking motor oil ass French fries.
Oh, that smells so bad.
Why do these taste burnt, but they look normal? Mm-hmm. God, I think we've all probably had fries like that somewhere. Where it's just like, what's wrong with these?
Yeah, have you guys never cleaned your fryers? Jeez.
This tastes like everything that's ever gone in that oil.
Oh no!
Like the worst is like when it's
Everything.
like, oh, this tastes like fish. What did you? Ew. What, the
What
fuck,
did you
know?
fry before this? Yeah.
How much fish was in this oil before you dropped these fries?
They're like, okay, that's 27 fish fillets and 1 order of fries, like in the same basket. So
Well, what's really bad is if you have that and you're at a restaurant that doesn't serve fish.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have questions.
Which I have, and it made me. It was like psychologically kind of made me sick. I was like, oh, I don't know what that could be.
Instantly, just like, no, thank you.
Denotso's making a good
I
suggestion.
bet.
Someone should dip their face in the oil to see what flavor is in it. It's,
Sam, you're up.
you know,
I do
Use
have
your
sure
survival skill.
you have the most experience with being burned.
I mean,
I
that's
will
true.
warn you: if you burn the shit out of your whole face, it's going to be pretty tough to do those verbal components.
Oh no! we moved
Yes,
again.
I'm fixing it. Nobody draw attention to
Okay.
it. Hold on, I'm fixing it. No, but there is a pot of burning oil. Roy was like, hey, we should pour this on those other fuckers on the other side of this because there's another cliff.
Nice.
And, what the hell? Okay, I guess it's fixed now. That's not how it looked before. That's fine.
Okay. I was gonna say, brought to you in like whatever format that was from the 90s before we had widescreen or widescreen TVs. You know, just the square box.
Right.
So that's what it looked like.
It's not
Back over
full
here.
screen, so it's not widescreen. What was that called? I used to have that.
Something.
memorized.
It's a number ratio. I don't remember.
He's told you there's a lot more Rakag ahead.
Yes.
A lot. And
4-3.
at least another dozen. He said dozens, but at least another dozen. And you know that his count isn't necessarily accurate. He was in here with a few other people. He thinks they were eaten, or thrown down other cliffs or something. But he's like, there's probably not a sense in looking for them. They're definitely eating people. And then right around the time you got up here, one of the Rakag managed to retreat deeper into the caverns. There was a bit of time that passed, and then you heard them seemingly doing some kind of like shouting, like war preparation type stuff. And a loud voice called out that there were 3 more manlings over there that were still alive. Lamia gets the sense that they don't necessarily know that these people are alive, but there could be up to 3 more people that are still alive.
I wrote down 2.
I thought they also said 2, but if you think there's 3, then we'll go with that one.
Sure.
Yeah.
2, 3, 11, whatever.
But that's, I think, about where we stopped.
Well,
other than
Lamia turned
Lamia's,
herself.
like, moving ahead already. Yeah.
Yep. Turned herself invisible and started walking off.
Alright, cool. So, we will cut in over here where Lamia is. You are invisibly. There, we gave you the little ninja signal. Yeah, feel free to go ahead and move.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Strollhawk is still alive.
5, 10. Ah, God. Move. Oh my gosh. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm assuming that's 1 round of sneaking.
If you're moving at half speed,
Yeah,
then yes.
I did move. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So far, you still mostly just see a large open cavern. Ahead of you, it's not necessarily quiet. It's just that the shouts have they're not doing the shouts that they were doing before. you can still hear that there's people up ahead. You can hear like movement and occasional just like low, like kind of gravelly voices and such. Like people are clearly talking to each other, but there's not like a ton of movement sounds. God, I'm super congested. Holy shit.
Yeah, I could tell when you said movement.
Fuck. Anyway, I'm just not gonna breathe out of my nose, I guess. So
It sounds like you can't, anyways.
I really can't. So you keep moving, and yeah, you can definitely hear that there's not like a ton of movement happening. So clearly, the people up ahead are stationary for the most part, like they're waiting. This is kind of what I'm getting at. So they're definitely going to be keeping an eye on this area. They already obviously know what direction you're coming from. Not you personally, but your party is heard from over here. So they clearly know what direction you're coming from. You know they're going to be keeping an eye. Go ahead and give me a quick perception.
Okie dokie.
$26. Okay, yeah, you do hear something moving. Something that sounds really big. Oh yeah, Roy did say that she has a bear in there, like a grizzly or something that was in armor.
Yeah.
I remember that. The armor.
You definitely hear something that sounds like it's probably that big moving around. But that's it. Other than what I've already said, that's the only extra thing.
Yeah, fair enough. Am I the only one moving on, or are they going to do anything within that round of actions?
I'm waiting because you're invisible, so I'm waiting right at the edge of the thing, staying stealthed. I don't want to like blow your spot up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At least that's my choice. I don't know if Sam or Roy does something different, but that's what I'm saying.
I think Sam and Roy were lifting the oil pot, but maybe
not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were gonna do. Or that's what I was trying to. We're like, put it down there.
He runs. So the awkward thing about that, we'll say this while she's moving over there, is so the whole pot is metal, sitting on a essentially a brazier. So the whole thing is hot as fuck. But he runs over and gets like the smelter's gloves and whatnot that are kind of near the forge. But you each have one glove. So you're having to do that thing where you have like a gloved hand and then like cup it with your other hand and like lift on the two handles on the sides. Because you don't want to put like ungloved on it because it's going to burn.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff that might be over... stuff. If there's blacksmithing stuff, maybe it doesn't have handles on it. It's just like a pot. I may or like
the pot does have two handles. Just the handles are also metal.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's yeah. We'll just do it that way. I was like, maybe I can get like a piece of wood and run them through the handle areas, and we can pick up using that. So we both use both of our hands to pick it up. But
yeah.
Then I'm worried about the wood breaking and us dropping a pot of thing of boiling oil.
Exactly. The stakes are high.
Yeah, we'll just do it that way. That sounds the best.
Okay. There's not really a roll needed or anything. Just the two of you together are definitely strong enough to kind of lift it. Since I know you're not going after Lami right now, I'm not going to say you're sitting there holding it, but it's like you give it that like test lift to be like, okay, you can walk with this kind of thing.
Yeah, we got this.
Hey, Kiken. Guess that what I just remembered about the plate? Okay.
I don't want to guess.
Oh, I have displacement until it causes an attack to miss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You never
displacement's
rolled
nice,
that
isn't it?
because I forgot too.
Whoops. That's okay. the crit was a better thing to happen thematically. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's
I did
fine.
actually forget. So, but yeah, so you now you've remembered. Just make sure you keep me honest on it because I did forget.
Remind us. Yeah. Okay. I just
Okay.
asking if like, do I technically have it?
You do, yeah,
Okay.
because we forgot about it. So, 'cause we haven't rolled for it, so it hasn't caused an attack to miss. It's the simplest part of it.
Okay.
Okay, so keep going.
Alrighty then. 10, 15. Yeah, I'll go ahead and move as a stealth. 5. I think that was 15.
Okay, so from there, yeah, you get to that point, you hear that loud voice again call out. It just says, "Bad legs, you come now. Come out. Come save kin, or we eat."
I like the Eton, even though I also hate it.
You hear a second voice just go, "We eat anyway. Quiet. Wait for manlings to come. Hurry! We hungry." Anyone else doing anything before we move on with Lamia?
I'm going to start to sneak at least up a little bit to maybe see if I can see something. And I'm going to just go low and slow and try and give her a lot of space. So I'm not even going to move like the half speed to sneak. I'm going to move like quarter speed, basically. Like just 5
Gotcha.
feet to 10 feet per turn.
Okay, you don't have to roll anything yet, but I do now need Lamia to finally roll her stealth.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, hey, how close is that voice? Because otherwise I was just going to start moving.
As before, you can't tell. Caverns carry too far.
Oh, I don't have the plus invisibility on that.
That's fine. I know what the plus is for it, but again, it's only for visual, so. It's still a really good roll. Jeez. Wait, didn't you? Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, I was looking at perception. I was like, wait a second.
I was like,
What
wait a
just
second.
happened? That's a really
That's what I
good
was
roll for
confused when you said
Lamia.
it's a really good roll.
I was very.
It's a good roll for Lamia. But cool. So 6. Creep forward. Okay, I'll hidden roll this one. Plus 1, 4. Okay. Well, just for the record, I just rolled a natural 1.
What?
It was a hidden
Oh,
roll.
jeez.
It's
so
funny 'cause
okay, so Keycan is leading in the poll.
I laughed
Yeah.
like I saw you make that roll, but instead I just looked in our Discord, which I plugged by the way, and saw Hulk throwing a man in a grizzly bear costume.
Jeez.
Lou Ferrigno Hulk specifically.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, but I just rolled a natural 1, so yeah, that's one of them. It wasn't an unnatural 1. The bonus
Right.
is decent. But okay, back to you, Lamia.
Okay. Well, I will continue trying to sneak. So 5, 10, 15. Oh, hey, I can actually see things now. Do we still have like that shadow talking whisper thing on?
Yeah, that spell lasts a really long time.
Okay, and
it is 10 minutes per level, so yeah, it lasts 90 minutes.
okay. But I don't see any actual people. But okay. I'll change my standard into another move. And
Yeah.
wait, is that a drop?
You don't see any actual people?
Well, I see orcs, but I'm
Recog?
sorry, they are people. You're right.
Wow.
Recog are people
Jeez.
too.
Wow.
I don't
We're
see any
sending Lamia
demi
to a
or
sensitivity class.
Crazy. It's crazy. They never
Oh, you don't see
said
any demi?
that who they captured were demi. They could be recog they're gonna eat.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what you see. You see, now that I'm looking through your eyes,
that looks like minestrone soup.
you do see soup. You see soup. It's definitely not minestrone. You don't think the red is from tomatoes. I'll say
No.
that.
Yeah.
Much more like a chili.
Yeah, you see, you definitely see some recog down there. This over here is, well, you can't really identify it. It's just some kind of bubbling, boiling liquid. The stew over there, you can tell that it looks like they're using a boat oar to stir this. It's just this massive, massive pot. And yeah, some of the chunks in that look humanoid for sure. Just like the bend of an elbow on one part, and there's just it just looks odd. Yeah, you don't like what you're seeing over there.
Nope.
Of course, you do see a few different recog over here. You see these folks, sort of standing around. They seem to be kind of talking amongst themselves, but then they kind of stop, and they look off to the side a little bit over that direction. Like check and see that too. Yeah. And yes, she is. So that racism was all Lamia, no demon involved.
It was, yeah. Just
Um,
have all the shame on me. Cancel me, please.
You can definitely see another part of another figure kind of standing over here. Also, it looks recog, but it looks like just at a glance, it looks like they have better armor on. You must see like a boot, like part of an arm. You can tell that they're wearing armor of some kind. You mostly just see like the leather of it. Obviously, you can see some of another recog. Not here. Scroll over. There it is. I should probably look at my screen when I'm trying to indicate stuff, not the chat screen, because then I just end up clicking in random places. But from over that direction, pull this back some. Over this direction, you definitely hear whatever that like big moving creature is kind of shifting around over there. You hear this like very low sniffing, like something is trying to scent out wherever you are or someone in particular. Yeah, that's the bear.
Yeah.
Then you see the bear.
Neat.
Bear.
It kind of just ambles kind of around the corner there, sniffing the ground, sniffs the air, and it like looks over in your direction and just sort of like tilts its head and just kind of fixates on the spot where you're at. Clearly it can't see you, but you have a pretty good idea that it knows you're there. And yes, this is another 20-foot drop, and this is a rope ladder.
That's right. Here's the rope ladder. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, since the bear knows I'm here. Lamia is gonna do the, like, shadow whisper and, like, hey, I found the recog and the bear. Bear knows I'm here. And then she's gonna ready to strike if the bear comes within striking distance.
You're 20 feet up.
I know, it might decide to climb up.
Okay. It can definitely hit you before you can hit it, but that's fair, I guess. So you stay put. What do you guys do hearing
Yep.
that?
We can all hear the bear.
Or hearing Lamia
Oh, okay.
whispering through your shadows?
Will
Roy doesn't, but
Mm-hmm.
I will try and move my 10 feet that I said I was going to move. I'm still going to just go low and slow unless I get the, like, you know, I guess the help I need help thing. I'm not going to break from what I said I was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Methinks.
Okay. What about the other PC? Just staying put?
I don't know when plan Operation Boiling Oil comes into play.
Yeah, you two can hear Lamia if you're actually listening. Roy can't. So,
mhm.
but ultimately, you're going to be driving that anyway.
You're driving the pot bus or the
Yeah. You want us to? Because we have the shadow thing. I can whisper it back.
cauldron bus.
Think we should dump the oil on the bear?
Bar.
Or? Oh, did you mention the bear? You mentioned the bear.
yeah, I did. I said
yeah.
Bear probably knows I'm here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bar.
You didn't say it was like underneath you.
No, I didn't say anything
okay.
about where it is or what
Okay.
it looks like and etc. Just said I found some recog and the
Okay.
bear.
Okay. Then... Yeah, Sam, we'll just we'll say, let me know when you want us to do the oil.
That it? Okay. Cool. So, Lamia, you're
We're
just
not
staying
going to
put then?
be. Yeah, we're not going to be. We're not going to be moving.
I mean, I had
fast.
already readied for this turn. I just didn't know if I could keep talking. That's why I didn't.
I mean, they've made their actions known, and then I think Eli moved.
Yep.
So for
Bear
this
doesn't come
turn,
any
yes,
closer.
I'm just staying there with my readied.
Right. You've already said what you were doing then, so I'm asking you, continuing on after that, what else are you doing? You just stay there and ready again?
Oh, okay. I was going to
The bear doesn't
shuffle
move.
a little closer. The bear didn't move. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle a little closer to the ladder so I could take it if I needed to, and maybe see more. And nope, I don't really see any more. And I will whisper. Okay, well there is a 20-foot drop, so maybe you can drop the oil here.
I'll look at Roy and they'll be like, I'm gonna pick it up. Though.
You guys hoist it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll walk backwards. I'll give Roy that.
So you switch spots? Okay.
I mean, that's just a weird bit because I know he's hurt a little bit, and I think I might be stronger than him. I don't know. Good question.
You are a PC, so likely.
Yeah.
And strength based. Anyone hostile? Cool.
And yeah, she's gonna
so
wait.
You guys switch around, start carrying that. Eli, you can go ahead and move again. Go ahead and give me the stealth now, Eli.
Yes, sir. Okay. Just to remind everybody, I'm going to pop my Cloak of Shadows, which I will, of course, use. So that way I get +4 to my stealth roll.
Excuse me.
You know what I miss most about, I don't know, any other PC I've had besides this Mac? A number pad.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant player character for a second.
So did I. I was like,
I was like
What?
stabbing people. Is he
who has a
alive?
number pad?
Yeah.
I miss my number pad too.
There we go. That's my stealth roll. It's a 22.
Svensi. Cool. So Sam, are you guys trying to carry this oil stealthily, or are you just moving? Because it's heavy.
No.
All right.
We're focused on carrying the oil, I think is what we're gonna do.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you
and
can move
we
half
have
speed.
yeah, we have them up front ready, so any kind of if they hear us, we're further away, so that's good for them, I guess. Yes.
Yeah.
You said half speed.
Yeah.
No, it's just 15. Damn it, go away, Maker Tool. Nobody loves you. 1, 2, 3. No, okay, cool. I was getting ready to draw like a very crude MS Paint, like pot.
Right.
Draw a quart of oil for like a car.
All right, you should be able to control that. I'm just gonna X out this other one.
Shank you.
Oh, for chat. That's what he's talking about. That's what they're doing now. We got an oil pot.
Oil pot.
Okie doke. And then Eli, did you move?
I did not yet because I was doing the
Yeah,
stealth
you
roll
can move.
before I moved.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. I moved.
Moving hella slow. They're
Yep.
going behind. Okay. Back over here. So Lamia, you're still kind of keeping an eye down there. Let me take a look at what you can see real quick over here. Move chat. You can tell that these three over here are getting a little bit restless. They seem to have followed where that bear is staring, so it looks like they're all looking at you too. You know they can't see you. Otherwise they probably would have acted, right? But you see kind of the one that's sort of in the center of your view. Let me get rid of that die. There it goes. This one here. You see that he's like holding a great axe, and he like puts it onto like one shoulder, reaches down and picks up a javelin, and he's just like watching over there. The other two next to him like follow suit, and you can kind of hear a voice from over there, just speaking in that same language you guys don't understand. Like a few other rumblings. Then you start to hear some movement. You can't see who's moving, but you definitely hear some movement now. Like a bunch of people like shifting positions and whatnot. You also give me a perception.
Everybody or just
Lamia this time. The bear, you notice it kind of head tilts again, a slightly different direction than it did before. You can tell it's like angling its ears. It actually sounds like it's listening to whatever that command was. And then you can kind of hear this like low growl, just sort of like under its throat. Almost like a response to what was said. Still hear movement, but anyway, back to you.
Lamia will shadow whisper, Sam, I think she can talk to the bear like you can talk to animals. And yeah, she's gonna continue her ready to action.
Alright, well,
Do I need to type it again?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You can control the pot also, by the way, Sam.
Oh.
Hey, you can see Eli.
Yep.
Yeah, and Eli, you can hear them walking up behind, just like heavy footsteps. Like they're obviously not being stealthy.
Yeah. I mean, they know we're here, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just trying to not be like spotted specifically.
Yep.
Do I know
Yep.
if Lamia went this way or this?
You guys know she went left. Yeah, you know she went left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I went left too. So
So 3. That'd be 15. That's why I was like, there's a fork.
Yeah. Cool. Toby stays put. You've been watching for 9 days, Giselle? What the hell? Close the tab, Jesus.
I don't know how that happened.
do that.
I'm
Cool.
curious now.
That's cool. Yeah.
That's funny.
Anyways, we're all about the same amount. Wild.
Like an
Who
hour
would've thought?
difference.
Who
Yeah.
would have thought? Anywho.
Oh, I think it's like literally the total time.
Yes, the total amount of time. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
9
days, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of adds up thinking about it. Anyway, cool. So she moved over there. You heard the movement. Y'all shuffled forward. Any dialogue between you, or you're just waiting?
I have not dialogued, and I think I'm going to keep it that way since I'm trying to be sneaky. I will move up 10 more feet though. And, yeah, there we go. I did. I moved up.
Okay. Just move up again. Labia, you hear what sounds like the Etton's voice again. Seemingly two voices at once, almost like harmonizing with one another. You don't understand what they're saying at all. You just hear these like two voices speaking in this like commanding tone. You actually hear from amongst the area where you can't see. You hear like a few like kind of astonished gasps. Not like not like super like expressive, just like this sort of like these like noises of almost reverence after the voice. And you can see these three over here, the ones that you can actually like have eyes on, are like maintaining their stance.
Smart.
Let's see. It looks like this one you think it like moved over here or something like that. But you can't tell that much because that bear is so much damn bigger that he just kind of gets eclipsed. So you think he like moves sort of behind the bear. Like you can see him move. Just know that he's got pretty much
protection, essentially,
because of that.
Yeah,
the bear's size. Yeah. Neat. And so that happens. There's a thing. Cool. That's it. Anything else from you, Lamia?
Let's see. I'm trying to think of like the logical way that Sam might be trying to dump the oil. So I'm
That is a precarious spot, by the way, that you're standing in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about moving. So I'm close to the climbable area, but
Like,
not in the way.
Yeah, like all of this is unsteady, right? It's not like a full square of standing space. So
Okay, I will
if you get
back
smacked
up
or
again.
something, there might be a
And yeah, still have the ready to action. I will whisper like, they're definitely ready for us.
All right, well, I'm coming. Shit's heavy.
Damn right it is.
Sam is thinking of like, I wonder if I can get like some tropical force and like start spinning with it so it'll stay in the pot and I can just shot put it. You know, like how you take a cup and as long as you're moving the cup or bucket or whatever with enough force, it stays and can be horizontal.
Yeah.
Legitimately, one of my favorite videos is like a physics teacher's like, her son was like, "Hey, Ma, I'll give you $20 if you manage to get this ball out of this glass without touching it." And she's just like swirling around and then plopping into her hands. It's like, what the fuck? That happened so good. And then she takes the $20 from him. It's pretty funny.
But she touched it and she put it in her hand.
And she touched it after getting it out.
For the very litigious mind of Panda here, that counts.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway. Yeah.
So you...
she moved.
Lamia moved. Ready to action. Eli, looks like you moved.
Did I? I think so, yes.
Right, and then, I believe Sam is also moving, right?
1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
So you guys slide on over there.
Yes, I see. Like the cliff is still not like right here. He's like,
like a whole extra hallway to carry it down. Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
Back to Lamia. You're pretty sure it's the Etten. Same commanding voice between the two of them. Nothing else so far. Other than you can tell like the bear seems to kind of like shift its weight a little bit. Actually, yeah, one other thing does happen. Yeah. Bear kind of shifts its weight. This dude steps back, bear steps back. The guy back here shouts a couple of things. Like, you can just kind of barely see him moving as like the bear's like moving around, kind of gets a little bit lower. You can sort of see the guy, pretty big, burly looking Rakog. You see several like all that scarification and stuff on him, even more than the others. Except he has all of his armor on, unlike the first guy. But he's clearly like barking orders to some others. And then you actually will see one of them kind of disappears, then comes back over here. Another one moves in, and somebody takes that guy's spot. You can see as they walk over, they clearly have like javelins, right? A few of them are like holding a few at once. They seem to be dunking the javelin heads into this whatever this boiling shit is over here.
Lovely.
And then sliding them back into the quivers and like, keeping hold of one.
Nice.
It leaves a kind of a pale brown like stain across like the head of it, across the wood, that is just, you don't know if it's just because it's really hot or if there's some kind of chemical effect it's having, but it's giving off a lot of steam after they've dunked them in.
Cool. So I have a question. Like, Lamia would be thinking about this logically. She saw how big the pot was, and like the best place to pour it would probably be right basically where the ladder is, isn't it?
That'd probably be the easiest.
Okay.
But you also know that there's a wall here and a wall here. So we're pouring a liquid. This isn't, that area below you isn't like a bowl. Hold on, let me bring chat over so they can see what the hell we're talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
Not like that. There we go. So there's a wall here
Hmm.
and a wall here. So if you pour the majority of it in this space, it's going to fill up a lot of this stuff, whatnot. It's got a lot of area to fill before it can start getting out of this opening. So if you're wanting it to get as far as possible, then this is the best spot.
Okay.
If
So
you're wanting to cover as much ground as possible.
that's reasonable.
But obviously that's going to be
Alright.
tough to get it
Both
boarded
of them.
with how precarious that edge is. Yeah.
Yep.
That is a lot.
Well, yeah, Lamia
Good
will go ahead and move over here so that there's at least a little bit more. Actually, sorry, my brain is like trying to calculate. She'll move over here so that there's enough space that they could potentially pour it easier, but that still might get caught up on the thing.
Yeah, non-valid space, unfortunately.
Yeah.
To stand in. So you can't stay in that spot. So notice how you're halfway between two squares.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can move diagonally through that, but you can't stay in that spot. It's not a valid space to stay in.
Sorry, I'm trying to determine.
This is a space.
Yeah, but like
This is also a valid space. It's big. It's just big enough.
okay.
It's curved.
Yeah, I'll be
Obviously,
right
I don't know if you're
here.
gonna be there.
Or
Okay.
no. Actually, Lamia is going to be risky and be on like the edge.
That's not the edge.
Or is that not a place?
That's the edge. There you go.
Yeah.
Valid space, just precarious, as I said earlier.
Yep.
Yeah.
I moved.
And then
15 more feet.
she's gonna hope they get here in time. She's going to ready to aid. Okay, that's Lamia.
I saw Eli move. What did I press? There we go. You guys are still moving through, making all kinds of noise. Lamia, you can hear the approach of the others pretty. You can hear it before, but it's becoming a lot more clear, and you can kind of see the Recog down there seeming to react to the noise. Like they definitely tense up a bit as if they can hear it. You can see like the bear, obviously also react to it. The head raises slightly. You hear the Etten speak once again. Same resonant, clear, double voice. And then it kind of just laughs afterwards, or at least one voice laughs. Ready.
If Lamia's allowed to shadow whisper, like, okay, you guys are getting closer now, and be careful, they have javelins, like some kind of thing on them, so be wary of that.
Okay. Do you elaborate on the thing on them?
Me as a person, I mean, Lamia as a person would, but
I can reply.
I'm like,
Sam will just be like, what they put on them? Like this, like tenses up. Like, oh god, I don't want to get shot with big arrows, which is what javelins are to me.
Big arrows, yeah.
like some kind of steamy gunk.
Don't do that. Now I'm doing it on purpose.
God.
Oh, okay. I was like,
it's
what?
a different noise than the normal one. So, having carried this oil for so far, can I do like some kind of check to like figure out if it's a special oil or if it's whatever.
Do you want to taste it so you can identify it with perception? I don't know how you would.
I've been looking at it pretty hard, carrying it.
I've been carrying it.
I've gotten some good smells off of it.
Give me a perception. It's gonna be really high DC. I'll say that.
Yeah, good thing I have a decently high perception, but this is going to be like a 2 on the die probably.
It is not.
35.
Not a 2. Huh. All right, keep it a 35.
Yeah.
All right. That was the DC. So
Like I'm not. I think we.
I had to
like
set it
A
really
luck. Yeah.
just punched my desk.
Oh.
So yeah, you can actually tell this is just by like the odd smells you're getting off of it. It's definitely a mix of different oils because you smell lard in here for sure. But like some kind of obviously some kind of animal fat type of oil
Animal
in here.
fat, yes,
Yeah.
definitely animal.
Yeah.
So, but there's definitely some kind of animal fat in here, and that, like, now that you're kind of getting able to look at it, they didn't come through and skim the stuff, right? So you can actually see like bits and whatnot of just completely fried and desiccated whatever stuff they cooked down to get that is still in here. But you definitely see some things that are kind of just odd shapes and like just little hints of something else in this that you think might be herbs, like really burned herbs and whatnot that are in here. They've clearly treated it somehow. You don't know if it's just like some kind of ritualistic thing or like whatever, but like there's obviously a lot of stuff in here that isn't just cooked down strips of like flesh or whatever. They definitely put a bunch of extra stuff in here, and from its placement, you know it was intended to harm, so it is not regular oil, but you definitely can't quite identify what's different about it, other than that it's been treated for its purpose.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, I'll give you this. It seems very... For animal fat, it seems very dark and very viscous.
Alrighty. Cool. Sorry, I'm trying
dark
to put...
and viscous is what you want out of your.
I mean, yeah. Not for cooking. They're dipping their stuff in goopy stuff. I can only think that maybe they could do the same with this, or they could also pour it on stuff. I don't know. So, like he's already moved. He's already done stuff this turn, but
Yeah.
before he pours it out,
say anything else.
Yeah. Is it like the oil we're carrying? Yeah, he questions about what they dipped it into.
Well, I mean, you haven't had enough time to study the oil they're carrying, so you don't.
Yeah, I didn't think I did.
Other than the fact that it's boiling, you don't note any particular similarities.
Maybe I don't really know. Lamia's
Alright.
answer will be.
I might try dipping my arrows in this before we get over there. Just like a couple of them.
Boy, why do you keep muttering to yourself?
Oh, sorry, we got a spell going that lets us talk to each other. You weren't around when we cast it, so you're kind of left out. Sorry. They got a bear down there. Also javelins. Sorry, I guess I should fill you in on that.
Yeah, that's stuff I know. Did they tell you something different?
They dipped their javelins into some kind of boiling stuff down there. I don't know if it's the same as this, but I'm going to try dipping some of my arrows in it before we dump it.
Fuck. He goes, no, that stuff's different. I mean, you're free to dip whatever you want in this nasty gunk, but I don't know. It made their weapons. I don't know. It was like it burns a hole in your armor or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's not exactly right, but I didn't get to watch it up close, you know? But I know it made them... When they were throwing those damn things, I don't know, it's like it cut right through or something. Tazik wore some heavy stuff, and it just punched through it.
I will say back to them, or to Lamia, in group chat, I will say, hey, Bro here's dealt with the stuff they dip their javelins in. He said it punched right through one of their guys' armor. So be careful.
I mean, they still don't see me right now,
Yeah.
so. But thank you,
I'm
Sam.
not wearing armor.
I don't have to worry about them penetrating my armor. I'm not wearing any.
Exactly.
Who cares if they have anti?
Is mage armor an
armor
armor bonus
piercing.
or a deflection bonus? I think it's an armor bonus.
It is an armor bonus, so it would still count, yeah. But
Yeah, so
I'm
unless it's a
about
force
to
effect.
be quasi-real. Because I'm going to cast Shadow Form on myself.
Which means
since
you're also quasi-imaginary.
Yeah, since we're talking about people being pierced by armor, I've decided that I would like to be less real. Pleases and thank yous.
How do you spell that? Yeah. Either way. Let's come back over here. That's what Lamia sees.
The
Which
sofa
is nothing now.
is
It's
sofa.
sofa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we tell jokes in the chat sometimes. Join up
Yeah,
if you're only on
sometimes.
YouTube. Just take a look.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
It will be fun.
Or don't. I'm not your dad. Nobody's dead.
Haven't watched Derek
Charlie's dead.
comedy skits. You're missing out.
Checking one other thing. Da-da, nobody went that way. Cool. Sam said
Go watch Mystery Team.
right.
Do it.
Okay. So we come back to this. Lots is this thing. What was the other one? Not doing that. Alright, cool. So Lamia, you hear the one of the Etten voices again, speaking the language you don't understand. You hear the bear kind of grunt again. Sniffs around a few times. Around at the same time is when you hear Eli's voice as he casts the spell. There's a few more reactions to that, but they all seem to just like kind of tense, like they're getting ready to throw those javelins, of course. Looks like there's more, I'll call it steam or smoke, whatever. There's more fumes coming up off of those javelins now. Like they're just kind of billowing into the air. You hear another just deep voice from further back, a little bit out of where you can see, kind of shout something forward. Then there's a laugh, and then they do that kind of battle cry thing again. You see the recognite, you can see all kind of stomp and like shout, so the rest of you all hear that. Like you definitely can tell you're getting close. Obviously, they heard your voice. They hear like footsteps stomping through. There's another like kind of sharp command given, and you can hear a lot of. You can hear probably the bear again moving. Cool. And are you doing anything else in particular, Lamia?
There's a huge part of me that just wants to climb down and try and sneak through. But Lami also knows she's not stealthy. It doesn't matter if she's invisible. She's not stealthy.
Yeah, you still
So,
make noise, fortunately.
And you
Yep.
still smell.
Yeah.
Not like bad, but
Yeah,
like
no, I
bears
know.
have notoriously good sense of smell. So
Yeah.
the fact that you don't smell bad gives you away. Damn it! Why don't you stink more?
So, I'm just waiting dutifully and going to try and aid.
Okay. Go ahead, Eli. You continue forward. I'm assuming.
Yup. Ja.
Riveting.
Yeah, there we go. That's 15 feet. Look at me go. I'm so fast.
Hold on 1 second. That might be a non-valid space. That is a non-valid space.
Well then.
This one.
Oh,
You can
I should be able
diagonal
to get
through
my
it.
one
You just can't
diagonal.
stand
Yeah,
it.
there we go. There we
Yeah.
go. I get my one diagonal. So there we go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sam moved. Let me bring Roy. That's the party.
The
Where everyone
party.
first. There we go.
Welcome to the party, pal.
So it's, you guys keep coming through. Yeah, Sam, you don't see hope that you're near the end of this yet, but it can't be too much further yet, right?
Surely not.
It can be, but don't call me Shirley. Because I don't see the end of it.
Switch back up with y'all. Lamia moved, so yeah, that's just didn't see a damn thing. Cool. So back up to that. Alright, I have to make a roll. Hold on. It's 3 feet up, so that means range increments minus that. Okay. Oh god, hold on. That might be a really bad roll. Where's the damn thing? Oh, I look over here. This is what happens when you have like 12 different sheets and tabs and whatnot.
Right.
So 0.
We were so close to that unnatural 1, right?
So it's a
Is that what was happening?
+4. Okay, hell yeah, that works. Alright. Doing all that Pathfinder math over here real quick.
Hashtag wool math.
Right. 2, 3. So that gives it. All right, yeah, that's not bad at all. All right. He just has to hit a 10. Easily done. Okay. So Lamia, something you
Does
weren't
that
able
mean
to see because of your positioning.
That might mean my displacement goes off, though?
Doesn't. I didn't say it hit you. I said it has to hit a 10.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's hitting an empty space. It's just several. It's distance penalty for a thrown item. But he has a feat, so he can take a move action and increase his chance to hit. Plus, he's got like a decent score. He's got a BAB, all that stuff. Blah blah blah. Had +7, easily hit a 10, even with the range penalty. Cool. So, yeah, you see something fly from out that direction. I'm not pointing into the exact space, but we'll say just from roughly that direction. Flies up through the opening, in that cavern, and smashes on the rocks in this spot. You get the briefest of glimpses at what it is. It looks like a person's head. It looks like very desiccated, obviously very like old, like dried. The hair has been like kind of like almost corded so that it will act as like a way to like hold the head or like swing it or whatever. But whenever it hits, it just kind of explodes open. First, you're hit with an immediate, just disgusting smell. But more alarming are the wasps that suddenly flood out of the head. So I first need a fortitude save from you.
Oh, good, because the last time this happened, it wasn't terrible for me or anything. Okay.
Okay, absolutely crush that. So you aren't immediately sickened by the scent.
Alright,
However,
let me... Oh,
there's wasps. Oh, I mean, yeah, you pass that. No effect from the scent or whatever.
okay.
Right.
Wait, what does it want me to type? It won't take wasps. Maybe it wants bees.
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 They're nice. They're nice.
Don't make me look manually.
Nice.
I have to look manually. I'm annoyed. Oh, we'll just use this. Hold on. Blah.
What'd you use for when I was battling Caden?
That's what I was trying to find. I think I just
Oh,
drew
okay.
those. I may have just drawn those.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to think, is I may have just drawn them. That's why they're not in my inventory of stuff. This is not actually a mechanical wasp swarm, okay? It's not actually a monster. It is an effect, but it has roughly the same... It presents roughly the same problems. Oh, you know what? We'll do it this way. This is actually... This will be easier if I just make it an aura. Square, we will use yellow for wasp. And I'll make a slight not wasp, or sorry, slight black stripe to it. Hold on. Everybody relax. It's coming. There it is. That shouldn't be a circle. Hold on. Wait, everyone relax. Okay, it's fine.
I mean, it looks more like a square on my
Chill
end, but...
Dude.
Wait, why is it not doing what I asked it to do? The yellow's a square. The hell? Did I actually put something... This is being weird. Hold on. Oh, why isn't it moving for chat? Oh. I think I might need to refresh chat's window. I do. 1 second. Okay, I think what's happening. There. Okay, and then pull that over without moving that off screen. I've already spent a lot more time on this than I needed to. Okay, and then bring back our chat window because Roll20 was being an ass.
It does that. It's its prerogative.
Yeah, I have to actually fix it in Streamlabs too, so give me a second.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to give you a second, and that second is going to be me running to the bathroom really fast. I'll be right back. I've drank way too much tea.
Chat. There it is. Done. Okay, now it's fixed. I'm just going to hit this to make sure it's the right size. Yes, it is. Oh. There. Everybody's in the
Okay,
right
I need
place.
to refresh, because that doesn't look right.
Zoom in. Okay, I think that did the trick. Oh, I hate that. Hold on. Let's switch it back. None of this matters. Why am I doing this?
Because you hate it.
Okay. Bees.
Wasp.
Wasps. But does the same damage, so that makes that easy. Alright. Alright, so we take 8 points of piercing damage, effectively.
Good lord. And the 5?
I don't know why it put a 5 there, because there's no such thing as poison damage.
Okay.
So, I think it's just how this macro is set up. No, you take 5 points of damage. It made an attack roll for some reason. It doesn't need to do that.
Oh, okay. So then 5.
So you recover 3 off
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I need one more fortitude save. Now that we've gone through that riveting set of occurrences.
Ugh,
Neat.
that was
A
lame.
12. That's
You guys cool if I do a luck die?
Yes, do it.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Please use the luck.
Damn it! Oh well.
Oh,
Oh, now we know. We have one left.
There's a DC 13, so you needed it.
Oh, is it DC 13? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Boss.
Yeah. Funny. All the shit you shrugged off, you almost actually got afflicted with wasp poison. That's funny. But you shrug it off. You're also not distracted. Cool. So, yeah, you take some damage from just stings, bites, and whatnot. As these things flee, some of them get on you. You're obviously trying not to make too much of a scene, but
That's gonna change.
yeah, it hurts. It hurts a bit. That's going to persist there for one round as they're still buzzing around before they escape. They disperse because it's not a true swarm. But the rest of you definitely hear a splat and then a series of just buzzes and these large wasps hitting the rocks as they're just moving around. So there's a clack of exoskeleton against stone. And yeah. You hear that up ahead. I don't think either of you sees it though. Oh yeah, Eli, you can see you definitely see some wasps flying around over here.
Oh, nice.
You can see the corner of the swarm moving around over there. And you hear kind of a cheer from the Rakag in that area. I'm turning that shit off. I'm turning it off.
Each time
I'm fucking turning it off.
No.
It's off. You bastard. I turned it back.
Oh, okay. But
what I need to
thanks
do,
to not so.
what I should do is make a cooldown for this.
That might be a good idea.
But also then make one that just redeems several at once.
Yeah, like a 6-pack.
Oh, that'd be smart too.
Like
Yeah.
a 5-pack or a 6-pack, yeah.
I like 6-pack because I like to believe their beverages.
You're good.
I'm like, I need some luck. Give me the Dr. Pepper.
But you're good to know so. Oops. Accidentally ignore this.
Did you put it to yours by accident?
They're right next to each other, so yeah, I clicked the wrong one.
Fair enough.
You're good to know, so I'm just being. Cool. So there's that. You guys are. Is now. Accurate. Let me make sure. Hold on. Sorry, I just want to make sure I put all of them in there. I didn't. Hold on. Now it's done. All right. have an accurate amount of dice.
Yay.
But yeah, so yeah, big head explodes over there. You get stung by some wasps. Because you made your saves and whatnot, you're keeping from flailing and screaming as you're stung and assailed by bugs. But you do hear like a cheer come from the Rakog in the other room. Like several of them are like, ah, like just like happy that he guys hit his mark. They don't know that he got you or whatever.
Yeah, that it did anything, but
at least you hope not. There are now wasps on you as well, but you are kind of pushed over to the corner, so you can't see them. Maybe they can't see you. That's nice. Cool. So that happens. Lamia, what are you doing, and what are the other two of you doing?
Lamia whispers like, "Okay, they're throwing heads with wasp in them. I'm going," and she starts trying to climb down.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna make this tiny so it obscures less space. It's not letting me. There. Okay. So yeah, it's in the center of this is in the space with the rope ladder.
Yep.
You can move into that space.
Yep.
You are going to take damage again though.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not leaving it.
yeah, it's acceptable. I'm trying to leave it, but it's just not happening right now.
So ignore the attack roll. Just pay attention to the damage.
6.
So 6 more. Yeah, give me that fortitude save.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so you moved into that spot, and you start climbing down.
Yep.
So that is... So it's 20 feet. What's your movement speed?
30.
It's 30, so you get... yeah, you can't get that far with just the move action, either way. I know you don't have to roll, because your athletics is higher than, like, 5.
Yeah, it's higher than 5.
Yeah. Okay, so you spend that time going down there. You'll see you get about halfway down. I'll be a little generous. So you're 10 feet down the ladder. So checking. Which, yeah, so you get over there, you can see what you can see. I have to give... So obviously he did that, so he doesn't have that action.
Oh, the orc is animated.
Uh-huh.
Neat.
As you start climbing down, he does shout, and he's like kind of pointing in your direction. As I said, you have wasps on you. The wasps are not invisible.
Yeah.
Cool. So he starts pointing, shouting, but I'll handle the rest of that when you guys have done what you're doing. Eli, are you just moving up, or are you doing anything different?
Yeah, I think I am just gonna move up for now, 5, 10, and if that cloud of wasps is still there, I do not want to enter the space with the cloud of wasps, so I will just wait outside of the cloud of wasps.
That cloud of wasps is still there for this round.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
All right, Sam.
That
sounds bad. That's right.
That's 5. I don't want to be right on his ass, so that's where I'll stop.
Stop there. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, we got how many can actually see that spot? Oh, fantastic. I'm trying to Get a good spot for chat here, so you can see where most of this matters. There we go. That's Valtzes. Okay. So yeah, you're halfway down. Guy points, shouts. They're going to look and throw. So we're going to give them perception checks, which are probably really bad.
But they still have a good chance.
They're really, really bad. Okay.
I think my stealth was a 6, so with invisibility it's only 16, so.
First 3, invisibility is plus 20 while moving, plus 40 while stationary.
Ah.
Just the first 3 that are kind of leading this. They're not going to necessarily still be able to see you. This is mostly to see if they're even throwing close to the right spot at all. Rolled really terrible. It's not really worth doing. I don't want him to feel that much. Okay, I'll roll 1. No, I won't. Fuck him. Fuck him. Okay, so yeah, these guys, this whole gaggle of them, all throw javelins into that area, about roughly halfway up. Because they rolled so poorly, only half of them have even a chance of hitting you. Half of them are just off target. Nothing to do with your, not even invisibility mischance.
Invisibility,
none of that.
Yeah.
They're just off target.
Yeah.
The other 3, we'll roll for and see if it matters. Okay.
It might. When you're climbing, you get a minus. Don't you?
You lose your dex.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what my flat-footed is. Got it.
Okay. Lean. So -2 regular damage. Aveline -2 regular damage. Aveline -2 regular damage.
It's an unnatural 1.
We did get an unnatural 1. Yep. So it's 3 of them. Okay. Oh, that last one I am gonna roll. Okay, that's a 14. And there's a reason I'm doing that. These are targeting your touch AC.
Oh, my touch AC.
Obviously, the unnatural 1 is not the one I'm rolling the danger dice on. It's that 10 down there.
It's the 10? Okay.
Yeah. So I got an 18, an 18 and a 14 are valid.
Yes.
So now
8 plus 5.
Hold on.
2.
You're invisible. They still have a 50% mischance.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Oh, and my
and you have displacement
for 1.
So
yeah.
So I have to get through 2 different 50% mischances. First, invisibility. I'm gonna stick with evens. So evens is good for me. I'm just gonna roll a d10. Misses due to invisibility. Misses due to invincibility. So yeah, both of them just crack. Actually, so what happens is you see one of them hits the wall next to you, and rather than seeing the tip of it actually hit and bend or break against the wall, what happens is it hits and you hear it and see it snap just from the force, but it looks like the head of the javelin and part of the wood that was attached to the head of it are embedded in the stone, and just the other half of the wood snaps off, it just passed through, and then right as it hit the actual part that wasn't covered, that's what all the force transferred to it, and it broke. So it just goes completely through the inorganic material. The second one, you kind of act see that you duck your head down and you can hear another snap right above you, where just they couldn't quite exactly pinpoint your location with those throws. You hear another shout from the animated Ricog over there. Oh. Yay! On-screen celebration! Woo! I hate it.
Celebrating
All
food.
right, so I don't know. Giselle
That's 'cause we
decided to
got it on
redeem
that-
one.
We got an
Oh,
unnatural
okay.
one.
Oh yeah, I
okay.
forget you guys do that. Cool. So you hear those
yeah.
like all those throws. There's a bunch of javelins just snapping and moving over there. Like six throws in total. Only 3 of them mattered. See, as that happens, I'm gonna switch to music because it's a good time to do so.
Probably.
So as that happens, they throw all these. There's a shout from that Rakag who threw the wasp head, or the dead head with wasps in it. You hear someone in the distance, deeper in, yells something else, and then you hear the Ettin's voice, triggering its ready in action, but you don't see the effects of it yet.
Cool.
You hear the 2 separate voices. You hear one seemingly saying in like this rote, same commanding tone that it used a couple other times earlier. The other speaks Ulu and says, "Yes, come, manlings, come." Yes, I know that's what she said.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking.
So you guys moved, climbed, that stuff happened. Sweet. So that round ends, the wasps go away. They disperse.
Disperse.
And at this point, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. So select your minis and give us that initiative roll.
Okay.
Yay. It's not ass. Woo!
I'm going to put these Recog in 2 different groups, just so that they're not a shitload of people all on the same initiative, because that's a little unfair.
Appreciate that. Watch you roll the same exact thing, though.
Hey, it's possible.
It is.
I wouldn't be mad at that. Alright, so you guys roll.
yeah.
I guess I'll roll for Roy real quick here. Initiative. Chat over there. Zoom in a bit. Zoom in a bit more. Okay, Roy's on. Did he get on the board? He did. Cool. Alright. Everybody else. Bear.
Oh, okay. You didn't roll the same.
That's the bear.
Oh, okay.
Group 1. Group 2. Back. This guy. This guy. Not great. And the important one. Awful. Great. Wonderful. Sounds fantastic. Let me see. Am I gonna danger dice any of these? This guy. So 2. So that puts him at 14. So he ties with Roy. He is a higher level, so he wins. And what did Dave roll bad too, didn't he?
He did. He rolled
It's
awful.
me. I always
That
roll
is
bad.
Dave.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I rolled a total of a 4, but a natural 2, of course.
Of course.
I can't get the bonus of actually rolling a natty 1 because that would help me because I bet on myself. So it had to be a 2.
Right?
The worst actual possible roll.
Did
We gotta
anyone actually bet on the
yeah.
DM today? I don't think
Yes.
no one did.
Group 2 I'm definitely rolling for. It didn't matter. Son of a bitch. They tied you. And you're a much higher level than those Recogs, so you win. Group 2 is still last. Okay. For now, Roy is just essentially just acting to keep up with you, Sam. So, but you go first. Yay.
Sorry, replying chat. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, fuck all I can do right now. I heard like the impacts of like the javelins being thrown and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. You definitely heard wood snapping. Again, the acoustics travel in here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, buddy. Okay. I'll look at Trollhawk. Oh god. Sorry, this is risky as shit.
Sherlock cannot carry this oil, if that's what you're
No.
getting at. There's
No.
no way. Okay.
No, I think I'm gonna go with Operation Thunder Blast or whatever I called it. In the lull we have of the second, I'm gonna get that Thunderstone out.
Move action.
Yeah. And
Ooh, that means you're having to hold this with one hand. Give me a strength check.
Yeah.
I know it's temporary, but it's still like this shit is heavy, so.
17.
Okay, yep, you're fine.
Yeah, it hovered on that 20. It was but anyway, I'll just give him the Thunderstone and give him the dive bomb or the what hold on, what was it called? Not dive bomb, but
Bombard.
bombard. Thank you.
Hard.
Command. Yeah.
Okay.
A designated opponent cannot throw the object, and it must be able to fly directly over the top. Hold on. Let me look at the Thunderstone and see what it designates.
It's essentially.
It must be if it. Well,
It
if
has to
designates.
Be, yeah.
You must. You can throw the stone as a ranged attack. You
Yeah.
cannot throw stuff.
It's the same as if he was to drop a splash weapon, right?
Yeah. Would you still count that, even though it says throw in the?
All of them say throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's basically saying it can't
Yeah.
pitch it across the room. It has to be directly below. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to clarify it just
Yeah, you're good.
that it would still work as intended.
Yeah.
As the effect. Okay. So you're gonna do a bombard.
So he's gonna fly.
It's been a minute since I've done any of
boy.
these things. Yep.
Oh boy. Ooh, he's gonna have a time navigating this fucking curviness. Okay. His
he
flight
has
speed is
a
what?
80.
It's 80. Yeah, he can fly far as shit. So it's boom, boom. Okay, I need his first fly check.
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
You keep him 12. It's a sharp turn.
Achoo. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'd rather not drop the. Oops, I hit roll thing. I'd rather not drop the. Have him drop the Thunderstone on our caster.
Right. 14. Let me go check something. I think that makes it. Because what is his what's his maneuverability? I think is it average?
Where is that at?
I don't know because I'm not
Maneuverability.
looking at the sheet, but it should say it somewhere on there. It's somewhere near the fly speed. Oh, I'm looking at the spell, not the skill. And
Yeah,
couldn't
I
find what the
have
hell I was looking for.
speed 10 feet, fly 80 feet, space 5, reach 5.
Okay, hold on.
I've never heard of maneuverability.
You definitely heard of it, but it's been a while. He is average. His maneuverability is average. Just put that somewhere near his fly speed. Yeah, any kind of flight that has a maneuverability, like how well it moves in the air, typically like magic flight and stuff like that, where you can just easily move in all, like in every dimension and direction with a thought, is perfect. But most things do not have perfect flight because it takes some time to turn. Hovering is difficult, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it means he doesn't have any penalties or bonuses to his fly, which is fine.
Sid maneuver what? Sorry, I was.
He's average.
I'm just putting it under feats because that's the only thing I can like edit at the moment. Without going in and doing something other crazy.
Do features and traits if you're going to put it over there, because it's definitely not a feat.
Yeah.
Okay. Turn greater than 45 degrees by spending 5 feet of movement. Boom, boom. Technically, spend additional movement. Yeah, he can. It's a tight corner. It's not 100% out of the realm of what he can do, so yeah, I think that's fine. I initially set the DC higher, but the rules support this, so he makes it.
Yeah.
So that is...
Yeah.
That's 10 feet, so it's 20...
Would his rank
25.
only be 1?
I don't know, but either way, he made the check. I don't want to get into it right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The hard one is this one here. I don't. Can you see through Sherlock? Panda?
No. I can
Okay,
look at
hold on.
I can look at the screen the stream. Okay, so there's another sharp turn. Yeah.
There's a much sharper turn. Yeah.
Okay. That dude animated?
Yes.
He is.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay. I hadn't like looked at the stream cam.
Wait, you
'cause-
can't see through Sherlock? Really?
Yeah, no.
He's controlled by you. He has vision.
No, now I can. Did you just turn him
You've
on?
been able to see through. No, I just hadn't
Oh.
moved him over there yet.
Okay. He doesn't have dark vision, so maybe that spot's just very dark.
That's probably what it is then. Yeah.
And that's what it was, yeah. You need another
I can give him the same shitty dark
Fly?
vision I give everyone. Yes, please. This was a higher DC. Which I guess now it matters how many ranks he has in it. Well, if you roll crazy high, it won't. 18 is good. What the fuck just buzzed? Is that my phone? Where the hell is my phone? Why is my phone?
Why is my phone indeed?
Who
I
is
have no
phone?
idea where I put it.
Yeah. So I don't think he's like low upper.
Well, I mean,
I
because it
leveled him
says
for you
ranks
once,
1 on the
and
thing.
That's the only time I was gonna do it.
Yeah.
I caught him up when you were like 7th, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. But hey, cool. 18, keep it at 18 or no?
Yes.
Keeping it. Neat. Da, da, da. That is a degree turn, 90 degrees. Da, da, da. Cool. Yeah, proper DC. He is good. Just costs him another additional 5 feet of movement. I'm just giving him the same crappy dark vision I give everyone.
Yeah.
Which is that you can just see around you. Cool. Like just immediately around your token.
That way I have some
Odd to note,
spatial awareness.
Yeah. Alright. Did that. I lost count of how far he moved. So that's 10. First diagonal. But it's at a sharp turn. So that is 20 feet from there. Second sharp turn is also your second diagonal. So that is... So it's 35. That is 50. 55. Then to get out there is 65. Cool. Which he is... I'm assuming he's... I guess it's safe to assume he's up 5 feet. Because he's on your shoulder.
Yeah.
He starts from your shoulder,
And I guess,
so I'm assuming he's up 5 feet. So
does he
he's
have
25 feet in the air from that space.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Is he didn't like go down, you know, as he's flying.
Unless you want him to go upward a space when he's leaving that one, which he can.
That would put him at how many?
30 feet in the
50?
air. That'd be 30 feet in the air.
I mean, like total movement.
His total movement would be at would be another second diagonal, so 60 or 65. Sorry,
60?
65.
Okay, that gives him 15 more movements.
Correct.
So yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
So he's 30 feet up.
Yeah. And 15 will put him like. Right there. That's fun. Okay. How? I don't know how tall the Etten is. That's a good question.
You don't. That's true.
Yeah. I guess for Sherlock's information, is he gonna fly into the Etten if he enters that space?
I'm not looking at the Thunderstone. Do you have to hit the creature, or does it mean?
I think it strikes a surface. Let me look it up. I just have to drop it near it. You can throw this stone as a ranged attack with a range equivalent of 20 feet. When it strikes a hard surface or is struck hard, it creates a deafening bang that is treated as a sonic attack. Each creature within a 10-foot radius must make a DC 15 Fortitude save or be deafened for 1 hour. It is a +1 Thunderstone as well. Or cast.
Oh yeah, it's the big one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how fucking tall a grizzly bear is. If it stands
deafening
up.
Creature. They take a penalty on initiative. That's after the fact. Or that wouldn't matter.
Damn.
After they've rolled, right? Or does that matter? Or does it move them down in initiative?
It will not. No.
Okay.
No.
It's only if it happens.
That's why I was like, if it was a surprise, they would have a penalty, yeah.
Okay. They have a 20% chance to miscast or lose any spell from components that it tries to cast.
I can tell you right now, though, the Etten is not 30 feet tall. It's definitely not 30 feet tall.
Well, if they have if it's like 15 feet tall and has a reach weapon, like, or something crazy.
Yeah. So it is, we'll say it is roughly 15 feet, like its head is roughly 15 feet below him at that range.
Okay. Since you don't need to hit a specific target, you can simply aim at a particular 5-foot square, treat that target square as an AC 5. Okay, so in that case, he's not going to fly towards the end. He's probably going to just end up doing like a drop right here and just hit the center of everybody that he can.
Hold on, I think I just realized the thing. No, damn it, bear. Trying to grab Trollhawk. There we go. Okay, yeah, chat does not have Trollhawk view. Let's give them Trollhawk view.
It's 20-foot radius that puts Lamia outside of it. Or does the Thunderstone +1 have a higher radius, or does it just change the DC?
Does it have a description on your sheet or no?
I gotta look because I was looking at the Thunderstone.
I'm fixing
data
Trollhawk,
on. Yeah. Thunderstone.
Okay, yeah, chat can see it now. What?
This is the same thing as it says on the deal. I think I just changed its name to Thunderstone +1. So.
Okay, it should just have a higher DC then.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, DC. I put it under special instead of the description. 19 DC radius 20 feet. So it's the same. Oh, it's a bigger radius and a higher DC. Yeah.
Okay, you said 20 feet earlier, so I was like, oh, it's the same then. Cool.
Yeah, but in in the text box of the description that I have on this one, it's different from what I looked up at the D20 PRS whatever thing.
PFSRD. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Look, I'm bad with letters normally. When it's an acronym, I'm like, there's a P and there's an S in there and something else. Yeah.
So he's got 15 more feet he can fly before his movement ends.
Yep. So he's gonna.
He's currently 30 feet in the air. He's gonna go up there.
Yep. He's gonna go right there and commence a drop.
Okay.
Operation Rock and Roll. I don't know.
Which is it's an AC 10. So he technically has to hit it, or else it goes into a different adjacent space. I think it just uses his base ranged attack roughly.
I thought it said the AC of the square was 5, unless you're changing it.
Oh wait, no. The one that I aimed at earlier was 10. Yeah, this is the DC of the square is 5, or the AC of the square is 5.
Yeah, that's what it said.
So it's his ranged +1 for higher ground.
So it's ranged.
Does it say what range increment it has?
I accidentally closed my player sheet.
I know
Is
we've
it
done this
10?
before, but it was like once. 10 feet.
Oh, fucking.
So it's
I believe. Hang on.
you're at a total of -5 then.
My character sheet's not opening for some reason.
I've got
refreshing.
the skill open. Bombard. Yay. Attack roll, blah, blah.
This is being not good.
Can throw.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. This doesn't have all the rules.
Draw. Okay.
Where it's attack roll.
Thunderstone.
Oh, you're looking at Thunderstone. Okay, yeah.
Ranger gun at 20 feet, sorry. Ranger gun at
20 feet, so it's so it's in the second range increment, so you're at a total of -1.
Okay.
And then whatever Sherlock's BAB is, yeah. Which I don't know is BAB.
I have Bombard, which says +3 drop.
Okay, cool. So then yeah, it's a total of +2 to hit the AC 5.
+2. Not +2, 2.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah. How long has it been since I've rolled?
Easily done.
Oh, that's actually less than that because it added 2. Wait, or no, BAB.
It probably added its dex, which is okay. As long you needed a 3 is basically what we
Yeah.
know. You needed a 3 or higher.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool. So he flies over there. He's pretty small. I don't think he triggers. Nah, he wouldn't. Any readied actions. Yeah, cool. So yeah, he drops it in that space, and we got a 20-foot radius. So that's all of that over there. All of them. And the bear. So those two are safe. Cool. All right, I got some saving throws.
Oops, that's drawing, not measuring.
Hit the little eye next to the Thunderstone +1, and then go ahead and remove it from your sheet.
Yep. Why do I keep closing my sheet when I need to minimize it?
You're good like that. The eye is what'll boop it for chat, is why I'm asking to do that.
Oh, not the. Sorry, there's an I and then there's an I.
An I.
EYE.
Yeah, EYEI. Yeah. There we go. That's all of it.
And DC 19 radius 20.
Oh wait, that's weird. Didn't put out the special part. That's fine. Special or that special part. Yeah, DC 19. Perfecto. 19. Cool. So that is a fortitude for all of these motherfuckers. No bonus. Crushed it. Group 1. Recog. Port. Fail. Group 2 Recog. Miserable fail. Bear.
Was that first one then?
Yeah.
No.
Bear.
That's the one I
miserable
really
fail.
wanted to work. Damn. Okay.
Right?
Well,
This lieutenant. Miserable failure. Holy shit.
Jesus. Oh man.
I rolled. So
Three,
the Ed rolled a
2, 2,
14,
3.
and then 3, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
So good. So good.
For some, yes. For some. Fantastic.
So good for...
The Bear had a plus
I feel-
fucking 9. He had a 50-50. And I have danger
feel-
dice, but no.
I feel like that's a what do you call it? Like a good thematic thing of like the boss not getting hit by this, but everybody
Right?
else getting like, oh fuck.
Everybody else's fucking ears are bleeding.
For 1 hour.
That's forward initiative. Yeah, that would have been really dope if it prepended the initiative roll.
Yeah.
Just cast spells.
I forgot that part.
otherwise they are deafened for
Forgot
an
that
hour.
that was also
Jesus.
a tidbit of that.
So
I
they're
also
just
did.
deaf.
Yeah. Also, I heard about the javelins, so I probably wouldn't have sent him to do that before we started battle anyway, because
Yeah.
javelins, throwing
Right.
weapons, or I don't know.
20% miscast. So that's the only other thing. So otherwise, they're just straight up deafened. All right.
Yep.
I believe I know what deafened does, but I'm going to pull up the condition just to be safe. A deafened character cannot hear. Big surprise. He takes a -4 penalty on initiative checks, automatically fails perception checks based on sound, which means none of the deafened ones can detect Lamia. Except with sight, which they can't because
Well,
know.
maybe
the bear can
Smell?
smell her still,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's it. Yeah, which smell is just automatic.
Yeah.
-4 penalty on opposed perception checks, so even the sight-based ones. Has a 20% miscast chance with verbal components, and yeah, otherwise that's it. All right, neat. That is everyone but the Etten and the people at the back of the room. Alright. So that happened on Sam's turn. And then that was move.
that's an action to
Uh,
make him do something,
And
right?
then you did the standard to to give him the order.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
So that's you guys. Now Recog Group 1.
Why does Recog Group 1 go over me?
Because I forgot that tie happened, so it's Lamia.
Okay. Okay. I was very confused.
Yeah, why didn't you ask me that before when I was doing the initiatives?
Because I
That's
thought
okay.
when you were talking about tied initiatives, I thought you were talking about me and not someone else. And then I saw
You
later.
can see the edits. That's okay. So yeah, you're up. You're still invisible.
I'm gonna finish climbing down. Because I was halfway through, not completely through.
Which means I need to do this hidden roll real quick. You can keep going.
Oh,
So you finished climbing down, or sorry, are you doing a full round to get all the way down?
Can I just do it as a move?
I think you technically could. I think you can accelerated climb, which just ups the DC by a lot. But thankfully, a rope ladder is,
Mm-hmm.
really easy. DC 5.
Yeah, I would like
Uh,
to just do it as a move, but if I could.
Okay, so that'll move you half your speed, right? But I need an athletics check at a -5. Does that already beat a 5 or no?
It'll make it a 4 on my skill check.
So a natural 1 will get you a 5, right? I was asking, but okay.
Oh, my brain wasn't doing math, so.
If you're at a 4, that means the lowest you can roll is a total of 5, because a natural 1 gives you a 1, and it's a skill check.
Okay.
Right. Yes.
So yeah,
This
so
is
you
correct.
cannot fail. So, oh, that means that me being generous earlier, I wasn't being generous. You could have just done this. Awesome, I like that. So
That's funny.
so you get to the bottom in this space, and yeah, I didn't do this hidden roll. I was doing math, so I didn't do it earlier. There it is. Okay, nice. Nice. Sweet. Alright, you get into that space. That takes... So it's, half your movement's 15, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I assume you get off the ladder, which is why you end up in that space.
Yes.
So that's 15. That's your move. You still have a standard and a swift.
All right, I'll change my standard into a move, and I will move normally. I don't care if they hear me.
All right.
5, 10,
Go ahead.
and I see a lot more things now.
Ready to action goes off here. So as you enter that space, a ready to action happens. That's why I needed to make a very specific perception check for the one creature in here who is not deafened, so they can actually hear you. She gets to do her ready to action. As you're walking into that space, you just hear she like bellows out something. You can see now that you can see the Etten. Definitely female. There you go.
Yeah.
I feel nothing.
That's a lady.
You say that's a lady? I think that's 1.5 lady.
1.25. Come on.
Hey! Come on now. She got a lot of testosterone, but she's still a lady.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying.
No, I'm talking about
she's
the like she's
1.25
like almost
of a
2
lady.
people. Yeah.
Because she's got an extra head.
Extra head, yes.
There's a
Extra
whole lot of
large
person
head.
there as well.
Extra
Is that a
large head.
cauldron?
Big
Is that a
head.
cauldron on the bottom right, like attached to the what looks like a
Oh, yeah, that.
base style thing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That a lot of you can see is the giant ass pot of
Oh.
stew that has a boat oar as the spoon, or
Oh,
as the
okay.
Yeah.
stirring thing.
Uh,
Yeah.
I thought he's talking about the character that like one of the
This is
maces looks like a cauldron.
does.
Oh, the cauldron. Sorry. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. It's a spiked cauldron.
I can also now see the pot of stew though from where I'm standing, so I could not see that earlier, but I can now.
Yeah, I'd already moved the image. I forgot that it does have a spiked cauldron as one of its maces.
Anyway, the ready to
Nice.
action.
Yeah, I'm getting there. So
Okay.
the rest of what you can see that she's currently holding what definitely looks like a I said mace flail
Flail, yeah.
in one of these like big burly
That's the
hands.
word.
The other one, you can see a second one kind of on her hip, but she bellows something out, makes like a quick sharp motion with her hand, and reaches towards you right as you're beginning to like step into where you can see her. And she summons a wall of fire because yay!
Sweet.
But in the death work.
So Lamia, fire, fire bad.
Fire bad.
Let me go ahead and boop it for you. Yeah.
So
So that happens.
That's 7,
7 and
Or
then I think
the
20.
4.
Well, that's if you.
Oh, that's
stay
for
in it.
being on a side of it. Passing through it is a lot more. 23.
Yeah, 23.
Okay. All right.
It's if you
'Cause
were undead, it'd be
Lamia's gonna
46.
keep moving, but
Yeah. If you were undead, it'd be 46, but you're not.
Well, that's good.
And unfortunately, you cannot keep moving. At least not.
I
forward.
can't.
At least not forward.
Oh, I get to move backwards?
No,
There's a bear in the way.
that's a bear.
Yeah, but there's a space right here.
There is. That's not like straightforward is what I meant.
Oh,
You can
okay.
do diagonal here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's opaque. That's bunk.
The fire, yeah. The fire is okay.
That's bunk. Bunk.
I thought-
I say.
Okay, I'm allowed to keep
Opaque
doing.
sheet of flame. Yes, you can now move.
Opaque is
Okay.
You took-
not
you did- you dealt- you
see-through,
took the damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
opaque.
I only
opaque
have
means you cannot
15
see
HP
through.
left.
Yeah.
Translucent,
Unable-
transparent, opaque. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It took me
Unable
a
to be
second.
seen through.
Yeah.
All right, so Lamia, you burst into flames, push your way through, and that hurt a lot. Thankfully, even though obviously it can smell you, it can't detect your movement, so the bear doesn't get to take a swipe at you when you leave that space.
Cool. All right, that was 15, so 20, and then 25, 30. And then I'll be done this turn.
Okay, so you don't attack anything. You stay invisible.
Yep.
Okay. Probably smart, to be totally honest with you. Probably a smart move. Because as you can see, there's a lot of shit in here.
Yeah.
Make fire big! Cool. Lamia's turn is over. Rakag Group 1. They get to go now. Da-da-da. This is Group 1. Oh, I forgot to put that on that one so that I know later in case I need to. Cool. Big group over here. Group with the blue dots is Group 1. I see something trailing smoke leave leave the wall, but otherwise they have no idea where you are. There's like a flare from the spot you vacated, but they can't track your movement necessarily, and they can't hear you at all. Man, that is a limited set of options for for that group of people. We moved. I'm trying to think what the fuck they would even do. I don't know how far you moved. Okay. Some of them, they start kind of like moving to home this area, like they're like moving up there with their axes and stuff, like they're like prodding and moving around trying to see if they can find you. Obviously none of them can. This guy freaks out, screams in rage, and he dunks the head of his great axe into this stuff. So you can see all the like fumes and stuff billowing off of the top of the axe. And he 5 foot steps this way, and he's just looking around, but he can't really. He has no way to actually detect you. I mean, you did move. He technically can try to beat your stealth, which is a 26. You moved full speed, so that's halved. So it's 23. He cannot. I don't think he can actually beat that. His perception is so bad, and he's taking a -4 because he's deafened. He literally can't beat it, even if I danger die it. So yeah, I'm not worried about him then. He spins the action. I'm not going to detract from that. He spins the action. I'm just not going to roll it because it doesn't matter. Cool. Next up is this guy who is not deaf. Let me drag him over here. Yeah, look, this is another guy. He was out of the radius of that. He does not know where you are, so... also, even though his animated figure has an axe, he is holding a bow. And he is going to try to detect you. Not deafened, so he gets his regular... Oh, that's the wrong character. He gets his regular fucking perception, which is... There it is. Wow. Also terrible. But he has a shot. He has a shot. Okay. Ooh, not with that roll. So he looks, doesn't see anything. Ready's in action. He's done. Roy. Roy is obviously sticking to Sam, so he's delaying his turn. Lowers his initiative. So he effectively lowers his initiative to yours, Sam.
Yeah.
I'll be
That way we
right
can
back.
Move
I
as
have
a
no body.
unit. Move
Yeah.
as a unit in the. While moving the wheel, which now what
Lowers
Sam,
his initiative, but technically he gets a higher one because of it. Just loses that turn.
It's gonna be fun when Sam sees the wall of fire. And it's like, well, fuck, I'm not. Like,
You can pitch it through the thing. It's gonna be tough, but you can do it.
yeah. Sam really kind of like I kind of want to throw it through it, but
Right.
he also doesn't know.
Remember, you can also still communicate because you have dark whispers or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
But yeah, on your turn. Bear's turn. So you move action, sniff, sniff. Doesn't have to roll. He's just deaf. And his standard, he's gonna bite into. No, he's gonna swing a claw into Lamia's space.
Hmm.
14. I don't think even comes close to hitting her. I can't remember what her damn AC is.
And then also, does it still have a mischance because invisible, or is it still detecting?
It'll still
your
have the
hits?
mischance, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's aiming in the right square, which is why it gets to roll, but it still has a mischance even with scent. Okay, so effectively what we're looking for is, does it hit her touch? Can it identify that she's in that square at all, even if it doesn't damage her? Which 14 I think is going to hit her touch, so I will still roll the invisibility mischance. Nick into evens. Okay. I'll let her know when she gets back. So it kind of glances across her armor, so it can tell, it knows she's in that space because it manages to make contact, but it doesn't hurt her at all. Cool. And that's all it can do that turn because it used a move action to sniff her out. Bear's turn is over. The deaf lieutenant gets to go. It's facing that direction, so we can see that the bear swung over there. I'm gonna give him a. What do you even do? So he couldn't even hear the impact to be like, oh, it hit something. So it just sees that it's swinging in that spot, but it knows it has scent. It knows it can sniff her out. So yeah, he's gonna take a swing into that spot. Just a blind swing. This one. Oh wait, no, he was. Before that, he would have been holding a bow. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. He drops the bow. Draws the axe. Which apparently I was wrong, and drawing a weapon does not trigger attacks of opportunity. Go figure. But we've been doing it this whole time, so to stay consistent, we'll still have it do so. I just need to know if Lami is going to take it. I'm assuming no, but we need to know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess since she's away and we need a decision from her, we can take a quick break.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay,
I also
take a
have
quick
therapy again.
All right, guys, everybody take 5. We're gonna get some coffee. Then we can beat the hell out of each other.
We'll do. Normally we do 15. We'll do 10. Right? If that's
Sounds
good.
great. Yep.
Cool.
This is almost
Or
9:30.
12. We'll say we'll be back at 9:40 Central. So see y'all in a few. Away. All right, everybody, we're back.
No,
We're back!
Lamia, do you take the swing?
No, I do not.
All right, cool. Moving on. So he drops his bow. Oh, sorry, that was the other thing I didn't tell you. So the bear took a swing at you. He missed, but I believe a 14 would normally hit your touch AC, right?
My touch AC, yes.
Yes. So I rolled the mischance for invisibility anyway, just to see if he made contact with anything. And yeah, so I that's what that 4 was. So he managed to like touch you. So the bear itself, the now deaf bear, knows you're in that space. Like it knows it hit something.
Would that have
displacement doesn't matter because it can't see you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no visual cues. It's all smell. The reason it mattered on the ladder was because the reason there was a visual cue in that you had wasps on you, and there was like a gap in the cloud, right?
Yeah.
But that would actually translate visually with your displacement. This doesn't matter. So the bear knows you're in that spot right this second.
Mm-hmm.
This Recog can't hear like a clink of metal or any of that shit, but it is going to swing into your space because that's where the bear was swinging, and it knows that it can sniff stuff out. So he's using a falchion.
Also touch AC?
Not yet. He's got to swing first. He might still just whiff horribly. Oh, 19 total is not a horrible whiff at all. So, let's see if he hits you or not, or if he's even on target at all. That is an even number. Sorry, I should say I'm not changing from evens. This is what I said earlier.
Okay.
That's an even number. Just swing into your space. I'm pretty sure 19 hits.
It does. So does that mean my displacement tries to go off, or
He can't see you.
Okay,
Displacement
I guess
is
I'm just
visual
not
entirely.
Okay,
Displacement
okay.
it basically makes in your space. It looks like there are two of you constantly like interchanging in that 5-foot square. That's why they can't necessarily tell which one is you. Because you're invisible, it's not working right now unless they're tracking you based on something visual. He's just swinging in your space.
So 7 damage.
Yeah. So your displacement is still up. So when you become visible, it will matter. 7 points of damage. He knows he hits something. You're hurt pretty bad.
Did he have a minus from deafness?
To attacks? No, he has a minus to based on,
just to the okay. Yeah, that's
perception.
fine
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. He doesn't have, as far as I know, he doesn't have any penalties to his attacks. Deafened, he's not blinded. He did not use power attack, just swung at you.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a straight swing. He knows he hit something. You hear him shout that out, but there's 2 people that are able to like do anything. 3 people who can do anything with that information. Yells and he's like kind of nudging and whatnot, but like no one else can hear him. Except the next person, which is the Etten. Etten's turn. Sees dude smacked you. And there's a bear swinging over there. It's gonna draw. Okay, I know what it's gonna do. It's like making it seem like you're in that spot. The Etten is going to 5-foot step here. And thinks you're there. Thinking. Does it draw the flail and just go ham in that space and just hope it smacks you? It doesn't know how hurt you are, which is working actually in your favor right now. Nah, it casts a spell. Which probably doesn't work in your favor, but it does cast a spell. It's going to. Oh, actually, no. It's gonna do this one. It's not going to bring up the aura because there's people there. It's going to cast Boiling Blood. DC doesn't matter because it's casting it on its allies. I'll read it out, sorry. The blood of the target creature begins to boil. If the target fails its save, it takes 1 point of fire damage per round. The spell has no effect on creatures that don't have blood. Duh. If a target has the orc subtype, that being Rakog in this case, it doesn't take fire damage and instead gains a +2 morale bonus to strength.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It can use this on 1 creature per 3 levels, no 2 of which may be within more than 30 feet away, which means it can get a lot of folks. We double check its caster level, it's really high, based on its hit dice. So, Lobby, you'll be able to tell visually. You can see, obviously, this guy, this lieutenant, like, you can see, like, his veins kind of start to stand out, and, like, steam actually starts to, like, huff out of his mouth. His skin, like, his, like, green skin actually takes on, like, a kind of a dark blush to it. Like, his muscles seem to bulge. Same thing happens to this one. Same thing happens to this one. And same thing happens to this one. So I'm going to put a green... No, we'll put a purple dot. We'll put a purple dot on them. Hoiple. So they got buffed. Okay, and that's her turn. Then we go down to Eli's turn.
All right. So, okay. I can't see over this firewall. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, correct.
Okay, it's high enough that I can't see over it. Okay. Well, in that case, I will just move 5, and then is this a rope ladder so I can just descend this without a roll, or do I need a roll?
As long as your athletics can beat a 5.
It might not be able to.
But it does require a roll technically.
Yeah. Nope. All right. Well, let's try and go down the rope ladder.
Okay. Oh my god, did you see how close it was to that one?
Yes, I did. Oh man. Okay.
You don't get all the way down it in one roll though.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Then I'm here. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. I can't really, since I can't see anything, I don't have line of effect to anything at the moment.
Yeah. You're 5 feet down. You can already tell as you're like descending it, it's fucking hot over there.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's doing the thing.
Who did it?
It's Ellie.
Really
Ellie did
hot
an
over there.
unfortunate fate.
Feels
I don't
like
know
you're
who that's
climbing
for,
into an
but
oven. I'm looking. Oh, it's for Eli. Look at that.
Hey, goodness gracious! If I have
and thank
to use
you for
it
the gift
on
of luck, Ellie.
climbing
Goodness
down a
gracious,
rope ladder,
there's a-
I'll be sad.
Great Wall of
Right.
Fire.
That is true. There is.
There we go.
This one's not
Yeah.
to protect China from the Mongols.
Right. So you are 5 feet down, so you're 15 feet up at the moment, Eli, and it feels like you're climbing into an oven.
Awesome.
Is the unfortunate thing.
Super fun. Love it.
But let's go now. Recog Team 2. It's the ones that don't have blue dot or purple dot. Or actually, no, the purple dots can. Okay. They see her maneuver over there. Everybody's starting to swing into that space. Yeah, they're gonna try to crowd you out. 25. He's gonna go over there. And he's gonna go over there. Only, I think this is the only one that got to move over near you. He's the only one who gets to try to take a swing into your spot. Let's see if it matters. He's got so currently a +2 to strength. +1 to his attack. And that much to his damage. It definitely do not matter. Just hits the ground really hard with his axe. I don't even think a 10 hits your touch, so we don't have to worry about that. That guy was just... But yeah, for sure, Lamia, you can tell that, like, they've got a pretty good idea of where you are. You got a couple of escape routes. And thankfully, it's very noisy because there's real combat happening. There's now spells being cast. People have started to attack. So it's no longer quiet or semi-quiet in this area. There's a lot of cacophonous noise and stuff going everywhere. So there's a chance things can detect you by sound. Not a very good one. And thankfully, even though you know you're bleeding for sure, after that, like, especially after that Falchion hit, right now, we'll say you're not dripping blood out of your armor, because not all of your damage came from, like, physical blows and stuff like that. A lot of it came from just being burned. But some of it did. But right now, it's not, like, dripping out. Like, your armor seems to have caught most of it, so you're not leaving a trail. Could happen soon, because you're pretty hurt. But that was all of their turns. That guy missed horribly. None of the rest of them try to attack into that space. They all seem like they're waiting to, like, waiting for you to appear so they can just start wailing on you. Or they're trying to, like, kind of crowd you out of that area. Top of the initiative. All right, Sam. We're back to you.
All right.
God damn it. No, keep going. You're good. Everything's fine.
Sherlock acts on my initiative, correct?
Correct. That's how we've been doing it.
Yeah, cool. He's going away. He's flying to the back of the cave because he's like,
Yeah.
So he's just gonna go back. He's gonna find a rock to hang out on that's not, like, in battle.
So he just keeps flying forward?
Yeah. He's gonna use that forward momentum that he used through that, that action to go.
60?
You can throw him wherever you think you would decide is a safe spot. Because this is not like part of the order. This is kind of like, all right, yeah, okay, cool. Not going back that way. There's fire.
Yeah, so basically, you don't give him an order right now. Okay.
Yeah. 5, 10. Hey, look, there's a thing.
So you get the that space. Cool.
15, I guess. I've lost the pot. There it is. 5. I can no longer see it, so I gotta move back so I can see it. Okay.
The pot doesn't have vision, so
yeah. And there, because it would be behind me. Yeah. And I guess Roy would move with me.
Yep. Why? Oh,
this
I switched.
Has been,
I was like, why am I on the hand?
Movement this whole time, correct?
Yes, that has been movement. You've been taking a single move action each of those times. So you got over here. You can see Eli is, like, climbing down the ladder. You can, even from there, you can feel how fucking hot it is over there, even just on this side of that wall of fire.
Oh god, I feel like Lamia's busy. To ask.
She is, but she can still talk.
Yeah. Sam's gonna like, Lamia, are there people on the other side of that fire?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just so you know, Sam, the way Lamia's taken that is the enemies to our people.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's the way he kind of meant it. That's wall right here. So that's wall, and that's wall. So this is like this area is just the only gap.
Yeah. Let me make this easier.
I can't see through it. Thank you. Okay.
Nobody in chat said anything. There, now you can see the battle.
Yeah.
The bear's here.
The bear. The bear.
Beer.
The beer.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
you know what? I carried this oil all the way over here. I'm gonna use it somehow.
By golly, I'm gonna use it.
I'm gonna try and chuck this cauldron of oil through the fire.
Okay.
I don't know how. You tell me what I need to do, and I'll try to do it.
All right.
Okay.
My only request is take like a step to a different direction, my man. Because if you mess up, this goes on me.
He's
He'll be
used
fine.
all of his move.
I have.
You can take another round and like set up if you want to, but
Yeah.
at the moment you have Roy's help with hoisting it. He obviously cannot help you aim it. He's around a corner.
Yeah. Fine.
I'll say if you want to like use your standard to like kind of set up to properly try to hurl this thing when Roy comes
Yeah.
around, then you
Yeah.
can do that. Okay. So you're like kind of getting aimed, and you got like a good grip on it.
Yeah.
I imagine you tell Roy like, "All right, we're gonna throw it."
Yeah. Hopefully, he doesn't just like fireball out, and because it's hopefully some of it stays in it so it goes through and splashes. But whatever.
Okay. Do you?
Because I just imagine
want
like
at
throwing
all,
gas
or-
at a wall of fire and it just going and not going
Yeah.
through.
Right.
What?
Do you warn Lamia at all, or?
Yeah. It's like probably after the are there people on the other side? Yeah. Okay. Cauldron oil coming through.
Right. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay. So that was both yours, and then so for Roy's turn, he's just gonna
Yeah.
he's like kind of shifts it over there.
Yeah. Which he had
Takes a
waited
position.
to follow me up there anyway and assist me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's his turn is doing that, right? But so he like shifts up there, kind of gets set, and you guys are getting ready to throw it. So cool. We'll deal with that when it comes back around to you. Lamia, you're up. Barely, but you're up.
Huh.
Are you no longer invisible? Or
You're still invisible.
No, I'm still invisible. I haven't attacked anything. I'm just like considering because now I know, hey, will the oil do anything to the magical wall of fire? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Is there a way to dodge that if it does? Or yeah, so Lamia's gonna go with her really dumb idea she had planned and say, hey guys, good luck with this. And she's going to move
I can't read.
Okay.
right
They
here.
still can't see you. Okay.
I'm right behind the Itin, and that's gonna change. So, I'm going to do my cultural ability to get a +8.
Well, you're gonna attack?
Yup.
Are you sure?
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know where the hell else to go. And our job was to get rid of this thing to begin with.
It is. You can still ready an action. I'm saying that because in the meta, obviously you know that there are a lot of enemy turns between you and your allies right now. So if you become visible, they're only gonna have one target.
Yeah, and there's a wall of fire in between us and you.
Yeah, I know meta-wise, but Lamia does not know anything.
You know initiative. That is player knowledge that is meant to be
No,
used in combat.
that's not initiative.
but
She doesn't know
Lamia
anything
also
about the wall of
knows-
fire.
But you know
It's
the fire.
visible.
Well, Dave, I got it. You see that there's a wall of fire there that's blocking your allies. But but Lamia knows it's going to take them a minute to do something. You know, if you become visible now, before they've had a chance to make themselves known, to do anything like that, you are the only target they have.
Right.
That's why I'm warning you, because if you attack now, I've got Recog Group 1, I've got one of the Recog Lieutenants, I've got the Bear, I've got the other Recog Lieutenant. They're all going to go for you. and you'll have displacement until it makes something miss, and then you just have to prey on your AC.
Right.
That's a bad situation. It might be better to at least wait until there's other targets, other things being a threat that might draw some attention. You could do that mechanically by readying an action instead of just swinging now. As soon as you swing, all bets are off.
Okay, but the culture ability isn't... let me double read that. It has to be declared within use, so I guess that it could activate.
Yeah, you've done it before, where you just tell me you're using it before you swing. It's not an action.
Okay, and then
before or even after you swing, it's just a different bonus. And
so would I be able to also do
not being killed?
Would I also be able to do combat expertise and furious focus on that without declaring it beforehand? Or I mean, sorry,
on a readied action?
Yes,
I believe so. Boop combat expertise, just so I don't have to look it up.
Give me a second. There you are.
Yep, it's just like power attack. It's just part of the action.
Okay, then I will go ahead. I don't know how. I will ready. Give me a minute. Go ahead and go on. I will type it in.
Okay, so you're ready in action. That means Recog Group 1 gets to go. That's the blues. They can't hear you anyway. They have no fucking idea you moved. So, but yeah, they're just unanimously going to waste their action swinging into this space. Boom, 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 boom. They all go at the same time. Yeah, they 100% just start wailing on that spot. None of them move. They don't really have a reason to. Cool, they're done. This guy back here still has his bow. He is very clearly still looking for you, Lamia. Not enough. Okay. Keeps it action readied.
It's a pretty good roll, though.
This is decent. This is decent. I needed a little bit more for it to be worth doing a danger die on. Okay, Bear's turn. Move action to sniff you out. So he knows you moved. Yeah, you moved out of his range. So he has to spend his standard to... Ooh. Oh, he can't stand over there. That's annoying. Damn, Recog's in the way. Just smack him out of the way. Nah, he's more polite than that. He moves into that space and just kind of grunts and growls, and you see one of the Etten heads turn in your, like, looking in your direction, Lamia. I'm not dead at you, but just like in your direction. Clearly the bear trying to indicate where you are. That is pretty much all he can... Well, yeah, that's all he's gonna do. He's a bear. He's not that smart. This guy sees all that. Okay, she looks over there. This guy's really pumped up. Obviously, you're not in that spot anymore. You couldn't have gone through them. So he's gonna run. He moves. He's gonna move over there. However, he swings into this space. His assumption is that you move straight up, trying to be sneaky. So he's trying to cut you off. He runs over there, takes his big heavy swing into that spot, hits nothing. Etten's turn. Can't see the rest of you. Knows you're over there somewhere. You're obviously not in this spot. Hmm. Yeah, again, she has no idea how hurt you are. Okay. He's gonna keep worrying about cutting you off. She slides into... Yeah, she's gonna step into that space. She's kind of looming over that big-ass table there. Nearly standing on it, but not quite. Looks like you're like right next to it. Lamia, you definitely hear from that table, you definitely hear a cough. Etten doesn't seem too concerned with the table. She's clearly looking around more to like try to see where you are. Try to find some sign of you. That is. I'll open roll now. 91. Clearly doesn't know where the fuck you are. Swats like slate stone colored snail off the table in anger. So that's it for her. Eli, you're up.
Okay, I will continue to descend the ladder.
Okay. You're actually gonna climb, or are you just gonna drop and potentially take the damage?
No, I will climb.
Okay. Full round action or move action?
Just move if that's all I
Move.
need. There you
Okay.
go. There's my athletics to not fall on my butt.
So quarter speed, that gets you 5 more feet down. So you're halfway down. You have a 10-foot drop.
Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well go ahead and continue my full round action. I guess that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to drop now. The wall's still up, right? Yeah, I can see
The wall's still
So-
up. Yes.
Yeah, I might as well just
which
regularly descend.
I forgot. Thank you for that. That wall of fire does do some damage to you
Oh, okay.
because it sends the heat waves that direction. Obviously. One side of the wall selected by you, so he takes 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
It's literally 20 feet up exactly, so Sam and Roy are just out of the range for it. 7, just because, yeah, like I said, it feels like you're crawling into a fucking oven. You spend your
Right.
standard. We'll just call it the same roll. So you move 5 more feet down, so now you're only at a 5-foot drop, which you know on your next turn. You can drop now as a free if you want to. There's no risk of damage for 5 feet up. It's
Yeah,
only 10
yeah,
feet and higher.
yeah, totally. 5 feet. Yep. I'll just free action to drop. Lego the ladder.
Okay. We'll say you drop into this space anyway. There's no more damage. The wall doesn't do any more damage there than it does elsewhere.
Cool.
It is technically, because there's a wall between you and it, you can't pass through the wall of fire anyway. It's just the heat still filling up that space.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, free, drop down, nothing with the swift.
No, I don't have any good swift actions.
Cool. Alright, so you are at the bottom of the thing now. We go to Recog Team 2. Okay, so they know they're not in that spot anymore. Looks like she's going to cut you off, so they're going to also try. They think they know where you are. So, Lamia, this one is... Oof. He wants to stand where you're standing. Right? I think... No. He'd be trying to get through... There's another valid space he wants to enter. So he's trying to get through your space. I'm assuming you try to let him through without him touching you. So just give me a quick reflex save. It's got to be a dexterity base. I mean, I'm sure you understand. It's not a super high DC. Yeah, you're good. You step out of the way really quick. He slides over there. This angry one. Yeah, he's gonna go over here. Give me another reflex. That's good. So, one thing you'll notice is that one's charging over there. He sprints over there like he's expecting to slam into something. Like he like bull rushes essentially through that spot and like kind of hits the wall really hard. Like he's trying to see if there's somebody over there. So that makes them think you're probably not in that space. This guy moves over here, attacks into that space. That is all of Team 2. Wait, no, I have one more. I have this guy. So I think I swung into that space. Okay, he's gonna do one. He doesn't swing into that spot. He just like sweeps through it, and, like is jabbing at it and stuff with his great axe. And he shouts something to the other ones. Obviously not finding anything there. All right, Sam. You're gonna try to throw this fucking oil into the area.
Mm-hmm. Quarter pocket.
Okay. Also, Lamia, do you not have any? Did you guys buy healing potions? Do you not have any in your bandolier?
I bought 2, and I don't have a bandolier. And I used 2
you don't.
on the NPC.
Ah, nice. Well done. Okay, Sam, sorry. I had to check. So you're going to try to pitch this oil. Use the measure
pitch
tool.
the pitch.
Let me know, show me where you're aiming.
Okay. Do I draw from the oil or from me?
From you. From you.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this off snap. Okay, so that's 20 feet. Unless I want to do it from like the edge, but because I'm shooting like that's the widest part of the like entryway.
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to go like straight kind of that direction. Now, are you trying to get this just as far as you can throw it, or you're trying to kind of hit roughly that area on the ground?
Ooh, I'm trying to get it as far as I can throw it, probably.
As far as you can throw it that direction. Okay.
Mind you, it's big, heavy, and probably doesn't have a good distance on it.
Yeah, you have the.
Yeah, I'm more worried about making it through, not so much as the distance. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. You also have the advantage of the fact that you're 20 feet up, so you got a good height to try like pitch it, so it's got a ways to travel. So if you get some pretty good inertia on this thing, you know. Cool. It's just gonna go for throwing it. There's no like spells or anything you wanted to try to cast and wait one more round. You're just going for the throw now, right?
I'm just gonna do like that to try and like show my path of want.
Alright, that's good. So Roy...
Yeah. Well, I could cast sun metal on it. I don't think that's a good idea though.
Probably not a good idea. But alright.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
See if Roy aids. He does indeed aid. Wow, beat a 20. So you get a +3 to your strength check.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
By the way, you're going to have 2 checks on this. I'm going to give you a +3 to both. First is strength. That's how I'm going to figure out like how hard you chuck this thing.
Okay.
Is that with the +3?
Yeah, that's with the +3.
Okay. Leaving it at that or adding love or anything?
I got like 5 luck recently. Okay.
All right, a 19. Very nice.
Yeah. Look, I don't want this to land on Eli.
So that's the oomph, right?
Yeah,
that's how much oomph you've got behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The next, I need... I basically need a ranged attack from you. Straight ranged. So here are the modifiers. Alright. Obviously, you are not proficient in throwing giant pots of boiling oil.
But I'm a ranger.
You are indeed. It is an improvised weapon, so it's a -4.
Okay. So 10 -4.
So that's -4 by itself. It is also not sized for you. This is clearly large, at least. Right? It is not properly sized for you.
Yeah.
However, just to not be super fucking mean, and you've got an assistant over here. I'm only going to give you an additional -2 for that instead of an additional -4. So it's -6. You do have the high ground, which gives you a +1. So you're at a -5.
Okay.
And then Roy is adding a +3. So you're only at a -2 to your ranged attack roll for this. And the ranged attack, of course, determining the aim and precision of your throw.
Yes. Okay. You ready?
I really hope you roll a 1. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope you roll a 1.
Oh, fuck! Oh,
Ooh, a 3. That's pretty bad. Okay. And you don't have the fortunate fate.
I do not.
So that's a total of 12. That's everything included. Yes.
Did you want to throw in a?
Give me a second.
I did note, so there actually is a feat called Throw Anything that would have helped here, but he didn't have a reason to take it before this.
I thought about taking
One
it
of
as my
Bosch's
ninja
characters
character.
had that, right?
Yeah, the Hinyasi, or whatever it's called, the improvised brawler. They get it automatically.
Okay. I do not have anything else to add. You
They
know,
get catch off guard or that free. Then they have to take the other one.
on the chance that it's like a 15 or something like that, I'm gonna go and roll luck. I feel like I'm using all the luck, but I'm gonna need it. Hey,
Ooh,
got what I wanted.
maybe.
I got to where I wanted.
Yes.
You got to the 15. Nice.
Yeah, which is what my goal was on that one.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Okay. That's actually very good. So, a 15
that means if I
means
fail,
it
I don't
does not
fail by a
deviate.
lot. Okay.
Yes, that's true. There are degrees of failure. 15 means it does not deviate from your aim. Lower than that, and I would deviate it potentially deviate it one space, which means you have to roll a die and see which direction it deviates. And so there's a chance you hit this fucking wall over here and you just fuck Eli up. For that. But you hit the exact DC to not have it deviate from its course.
Okay.
Which is good. I can get rid of this because I see the direction
Yeah.
you're throwing it.
Thank you. Yeah. I was just doing that for that way I didn't have to measure wrong again.
All right, so a 19. Okay, so I'm gonna give this thing essentially just for succeeding at the amount of strength you need and all that. I'll give you 10 feet laterally. I'll worry about the descent in a second. Which, when you think about it, is pretty goddamn far to throw a big ass pot.
Yeah,
of
to
oil
throw a thing like what, like a 200 pound,
Yeah.
or even more. The cauldron itself is probably 50, 60 pounds.
Heavy as fuck, yeah. So you guys get it hoisted and just fucking pitch this thing, trying to keep the oil in it as long as possible so none of it spills on you or spills on Eli. You do a pretty damn
Or
good
Roy.
job.
Yeah.
Or Roy. Especially, but like the tough part, the reason that it was it was 15 instead of 10 is because you've got like a corner right here, so it's also sort of a difficult throw. But you do it. So here's the thing. Here's your freeness. That's free. All right, that's how far it gets free.
Yep.
Okay, I was looking at your line of vision there. Yeah, we're good.
I'm suddenly having a flashback to a Friday game of where I threw a jar full of alcohol at fire something point blank. And
yeah, I remember you did that in Strixhaven.
it exploded before it hit it. Yeah.
All right, so that's the free one. Let me take the snapping off of this so I can measure accurately. Okay, so you got a 19.
To repeat itself.
So yeah, DC 10 strength check was to not just immediately dump it over the side onto Eli. That was your base success.
Good.
And then 5 feet, that was DC 15. And There it is. Didn't quite hit a 20.
Didn't quite hit a 20.
So that's your lateral. It gets here. Obviously, hits the wall of fire. So it's gonna pass through the wall. Let's see how much damage it takes.
So I can cheat and see. Because I want to watch what obviously you're doing as well.
Right. Yeah. You guys should, if you can't see them, definitely switch over because it's kind of funny. Right. So yeah, it's gonna take damage from the wall. So let's roll that. Damn, 23. It's an object, so that means it takes only half that, and its hardness still applies. It's made of iron, which iron has a hardness of 10.
Pretty good. What, this isn't a mithril cauldron?
It is not.
Dang.
Where the fuck is? Oh wait, I need the thing. Objects.
I don't know. There's also adamantine and steel, I guess. I don't know if it's steel and iron
most
separately.
Most stuff is like steel. Iron and steel are technically separate, but I think they have the same stats as far as like just their basic.
I was just curious on that because thinking of
stats.
real life mechanics of iron is technically softer than steel.
Yes. I count them a little differently, but mechanically they're supposed to be about the same. It has 30 hit points per inch of thickness. Hardness 10. Okay. The way objects take energy damage is they instantly take half, right? So instead of 23, that's 11. Rounded down, so 12 because we round up. So it's 12, and then you still have to apply their hardness. So it takes 2 points of fire damage as it passes through the wall of flame. But because it still took some damage, it definitely ignites the oil inside it, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
If it didn't, there was going to be a % chance where it just doesn't, but because it actually damaged it, then there was no shielding from it from the cauldron. Alright, so it gets that, hits the wall, and it's going to travel. So this is trying to carry it through about that same momentum. Let me try to get this to linger. There we go.
Well, good news. This might be a good distraction.
This isn't how far it's going.
Lamia
so that
as well.
I have a right. This isn't exactly how far it's going. I'm just doing that so I have a point of reference.
Oh. Is that about the line I drew as well?
Roughly,
I was seeing how accurate I was because I'm like, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Not exactly where I wanted, but yeah.
So that is a 10-foot drop. Oh, that's funny.
Was that a full round action, by the way? Just so I don't have to start thinking about what else.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it probably was.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah. So that's 10 feet down, which means the next 10 feet it lands is there. That's where it lands. On that poor bastard's head.
Nice.
It is a lot of oil. It is a fucking lot of oil in that pot. Let me check how much it was meant to spill. It was supposed to cover a pretty big area. Yeah.
I realized I just did like the weird like cheese method in Baldur's Gate and Divinity 2, where you just put something really heavy in a crate and throw it at people. Or drop it on them. Yeah.
So how much of a radius was it meant to cover? Oh, big! Yeah, there it is. It's liquid. Oh shit, okay. Oh, let me just give it an aura so it'll be easier to deal with. There you go. Lavia, you're technically just outside of it.
I'll wait for it to show up.
You moved exactly as far as you need.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
You moved exactly where you needed to move. 15-foot radius.
Ooh, Eli though.
He's behind a wall. He's behind a wall.
Is the wall keeping it from spreading? Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna get into that space next to him. Like it's gonna be in that space right there, but it's not gonna touch him.
Okay, curious.
Yeah,
I
well,
was-
you're out of it. You're out. Look at that. See? At no point is it 15 feet touching you. The oil. The oil is not touching you. Just so you know, it's not. Anyway, that guy it hits. Like, yeah, everybody else. The bear. Oh, the poor bear. Though, let's hold on. Just so everybody, let's give it up for my boy here. Orc number 4, directly under the pod.
Orc
Just-
number 4.
Just clap it up for Orc number 4. What a champ! Really showed out here. Really just made himself known. Not getting a save because technically you rolled an attack and you hit his AC.
Oh.
His AC is not good. So.
Danasa says you're more of a monster than the Rakog are, Sam.
I mean,
You know, I agree.
Rakog might go on my next favorite enemy list. No, I don't.
So, yeah. We're gonna have you roll the damage, Panda. So,
All right.
these are separate damages, okay? Because the first one is just for Orc number 4. He has a chance. Wait, shit. What is your strength? What is your strength bonus?
Strength
Your,
bonus is 3.
Is 3?
Yeah. I have a 16.
All right, so
on my
he's
score.
definitely going to be knocked unconscious. He's like almost certainly going to be knocked unconscious. Okay, so we're going to deal because it fell 20 feet. So it's 2d6. So yeah, he's definitely not out. So 4d6.
You know, that's kind of a mercy, you know, for him.
plus your strength.
Uh,
He's probably dead. He's just
Yeah.
definitely knocked out.
You said what? D what?
4d6 plus your strength bonus. Yeah.
Oop, that's luck. Roll 4, 6. Not bad. Mid roll.
Yep.
Hey, there were no ones in it, so
Yeah.
All right. So that's just what he takes. Just from the impact. That's just from it hitting him in
That's
the
pot
head.
damage.
That's what he takes. That's pot damage. Yeah. Which puts him at exactly -10. So ferocity kicks in. All right, sweet. So let's deal the burning oil damage. I'm gonna double check because I put my own in here, but I realized I didn't bother to look to see if there was like already rules for this. I don't think there are. I know there's damage for if you like pour oil and set it on fire, but this is a little different. Burns for 2 rounds, deals 1 point of damage in the area, but that's if it's in a 5-foot square. That's not being hit directly with it. Okay. I think that was close enough. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no other rules for it. Oh, okay, yeah. It basically works like an alchemist's fire. Okay, cool. I did it about right because I was just treating it as like a scarier version of that because they've treated it. It's there it is. 26 normally, and I made it a yeah. Yikes. Okay, that's gonna suck for him. That might actually kill a lot of these dudes. All right, Panda. So the damage on the pot of oil, since I could give you access to the macro, but I'm just gonna let you roll it. 2d6
I
plus
got
2.
the roll thing. 2d6 plus 2.
Yep. That's the initial damage from the oil splashing.
Hey. Nice.
But okay. So they all take 12. All right. This guy is dead. Do I have a? Let me find him. Orc number 4. We appreciated your service. You are being removed from the initiative. I'm pretty sure I have a prop for a dead orc. Hold on. Let's say Recog number 4.
That's why I wish we had like
think I have
a ton of commission money, so we could just have somebody commission art the Yamcha death pose just for all different races, and just have that
shit,
like yeah.
I love it.
All right, if you guys are willing to wait like 10 seconds, I can do this. I can do this.
I don't
can
know.
do this.
10 seconds
can
is
do
a
this.
long
I
time.
can do this. Hold on.
Long
I got 10 more seconds. Hold on. I have 10 more seconds. Okay, just give me. It's not gonna take long. Just 10 more seconds. Just 10 more seconds, guys. Hold on.
10 more.
Hold on.
seconds.
Hold on. Just 10 more seconds.
You know what? You get 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Is all I have to play with you.
Because I found a thing. It makes this real easy. Hold on. I'm gonna save this. Yeah, hurry up.
Oh, Donatsuno thinks we should name Orc number 4 so he could have a memorial in the Discord.
In memory.
What do you want to name him, Denetsu? What is his name? His? Yeah, you said him, so he's him. Here we go.
Ooh, gotta.
All right. Oh, wait, it's gonna be huge if I do that. Let me GM layer first.
It's
I'm glad I
Setsegia.
did this.
Yeah.
His name is Setsegia?
No. He asked what region this is based on.
Oh! I was like, what? Setsegia, think, kind of, like, Mongolian and, Nordic, I think, were the initial inspirations. Alright, cool. Cool. So, okay, get rid of his... go away. Alright, you don't need to be there anymore. We don't need... Well, you know, I gotta leave the oil there.
Something like
You guys ready?
Ergnak.
You guys ready?
Ergnak the much beloved. Or something. No, not him. We loved him.
The much beloved. The front. Okay, I just want to make sure it looks good when I do this. All right, 10 more seconds, guys. I don't need 10 seconds.
Ergnak the kind. Alright,
Ergnak the
Donatsu, you
kind.
may feel free to
There he
make a
is.
memorial for Ergnak the kind.
There you go.
There goes my hero. Can you blow it up for us? Yeah,
I did.
okay. Yeah, thank you.
God dang.
I found an actual model of it that had like a white background. So I was like, oh, this will be easy. I can remove the white. That's
Nice.
easy. It's easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Unfortunately, it's going to disappear for a second because I've got to put him on the map layer where he belongs.
He's already the kind. He's not merciful or beloved.
But he was doing so many things.
Yeah. I feel like
Oh,
this
shit.
is one of those times where Ergnak got a name like a giant guy gets named Tiny.
Oh,
So, yeah.
He was all of them. Okay, Donatsu, you're the one making the memorial post.
Maybe he was kind by feral Rakog standards, you know? Maybe like, I don't know, maybe he found like a stray cat and ripped it in half so he could share it with his buddy. They're like, oh wow, that's great, that's nice of you.
Oh, nice.
What a guy Ergnek is. Anyway. But Ergnak the Kind is dead now. He took... he's at minus 22, is buried under a crashing, burning oil pot.
Ergnak the brother.
Oh shit, wait, does it hit him too? Oh no! It did hit him. It hits the lieutenant. Alright, well...
Not the lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
Alright, so... That's a lot of fucking damage.
I've been watching Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, literally every Rakog in range of this, just it hit the regular ones, they're all unconscious. They would all be rendered unconscious by it, right?
Mhm.
12 doesn't outright kill them. So they all go into ferocity mode.
Nice.
They all lose their fucking minds. It's 12. I go around and spread this damage around. Hold on a minute. And here, I kind of thought you guys were going to ignore Roy's suggestion of throwing the pot of oil or give up on it eventually because it seemed really difficult and really annoying.
You've seen me play video games.
The bear takes 12. Lieutenant takes 12. The Etten is out of the range of that. Oh boy. So they're all in ferocity mode. And let's see, that's both teams have some in there. Yes, they do. They have to make reflex saves or catch fire.
Hey.
Which they take a penalty to because they're fucking covered in oil. So
Yeah.
At least DC's low. Never mind.
At
least
unnatural
Negative
one.
one?
I don't think we do a thing for that.
We never count that, but
Team 2.
I'm doing it anyway.
Okay, technically they can hit it if I get a 4. Okay, Team 2 is not on fire.
4.
All right, that's exactly 2 of them that are not on fire. All of Team 1 is on fire. That's in the radius. You know,
Yeah.
they're all on fire. Every one of them.
Every stinking one of them.
Which means they're going to get to take 2d6 damage on their turns. Wonderful.
I finally won in the pick a card gamble thing with the snails.
So this dude over here is going to
The thing
live.
Pam has been doing this entire time.
Wow. That's 4. Nope. Yep. The lieutenant's on fire.
No, like last session I had like 2,000 and I spent it all and I got down to like 100.
Okay.
This session I won and I'm back up to like 3.
I think that's all of them. I got all of them.
Can't
That's
stop
all of
now.
them. Okay.
Can't stop now.
So yeah, you hear a crash and then a bunch of screams of anger and pain. Lamia, you see what happens.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you just see the burning cauldron of oil like flip like a couple of times through the fire. Thankfully, the would be centrifugal or centripetal. I think it's centrifugal is what would keep it inside
it's that
the
one.
pot.
Yeah.
Centripetal is center seeking. So it's
Center seeking, so centripetal.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, centripetal force.
Keeps most of it in as it like whirls through the air, just completely unbalanced, and then there's like a long splash of it sort of comes out right before it lands directly on poor, what was his name? Ergnak the Kind,
The kind, yeah.
who was just in the middle of, he was just looking out for his boys. He couldn't hear anything, so he didn't hear it coming. He was paying attention to what mattered, which was where the bear was looking, so he didn't see it coming. He just wasn't ready.
He wasn't
And he's
ready.
2 days from retirement.
And he's 2 days from retirement.
Of course.
Not sure what that means in recog words, though. If I remember
He was going to be the stew next week.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
All of his children he didn't brutally murdered are going to be very sad. I'm kidding. He didn't kill me. Don't do that.
Thank you.
But,
Oh my gosh.
No. The children are important.
The children are our future.
They only have so many numbers without them. But yeah, he disappears beneath the crashing cauldron, which just explodes oil. Which at this point, the oil is just like, it's just fire. It's just liquid fire.
Liquid
exploding out
fire,
from this fucking thing. Which goes into this space now too. I have to leave this here because of the fact that it's
Spreading.
that aura is where the oil is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll give it a second one just to darken it some. There we go. That's where the oil is, other than over here, in which case it's just in this space. It is on fire, so it's still kind of a problem. Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, which and Eli, I think. Oh, yeah. Give me a spellcraft check. 'Cause I think you probably know the duration on Wall of Fire.
Yeah, I would hope I do. Hey, there we go. That's a 20.
20 easily, yeah. Total 20. Yeah, that's going to be there for a bit.
Yep.
Obviously, she has to concentrate on it at first, but even when she stops, it's going to last a while.
Right. So, speaking of, before we get to my turn, I had a plan, and it was a good plan until I read the bottom of my spell, and it's not as good of a plan now. Because objects automatically pass the saving throws against quasi-real things, so I will not be able to break a hole in the Wall of Fire like I thought.
Oh.
So coming down here was not as smart as I wanted it to be.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Do you have any way to deal cold damage?
That's what I was going to use. Is I have Shadow Conjuration, so I can make
I got you.
like Snowball, but because it automatically passes against quasi-real, it only takes a fifth of the damage, so I can't do 20 cold damage to the wall because I can't do that much.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be really tough to do.
So I was like, oh, this is a great plan, but that's all the way at the bottom of Shadow Conjuration, and it has so much text.
I got food. Give me a second.
That sucks. You're
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess you have a little time to figure out what to do instead.
Somebody has the cold sword, right? Get down here, Roy.
Right?
Right. He's running like
Roy,
the Lord from
tear
Two
down this
Towers, Lord of the
wall.
Rings.
Yeah. Does the epic jump Errol Flynn, where he sticks the dagger in the sail and goes down,
Right.
but it's the cold sword all the way down the wall.
That just dies immediately when he hits the ground. Just-
He is cinders, but the wall is opened.
right?
Like, dang it. Roy's dead, but hey, I can get in now.
You opened the path for us. Sorry, I'm still kind of reeling from that. Oh, I didn't make the bear save. That's who I was missing. Bear, make your reflex save.
I mean,
You're
it
an
probably
aminal.
will.
You have good reflexes. Let's go.
And the
Let's go, Bear.
mole.
Oh, it was almost a 20. It was almost a 20. It was so close.
Oh.
It's only It's only DC 13. It's only DC 13.
Oh, okay. So are
Only
you
DC
doing
13.
the...
Yes!
Oh, there it goes.
The bear is not on fire.
Good for the bear.
Not that I dislike the bear inherently. It's. Oh wait, hold on.
He's currently an enemy bear.
The bear is a enemy, correct?
The bear is indeed an enemy.
Yes.
I hate you. Does that mean your DCs go up, or is it just...
Since mode of survival checks, likewise it gets +2 bonus on weapon attack and damage rolls against them.
Weapon attack? Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's not a weapon attack. If you would hit him with it, then it would matter.
That would have been
Read the rest of
hilarious.
I'm
though,
just.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I
Wait a
read
minute.
the rest of it to make
Bears
sure.
are
Okay.
animals. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. He's not on fire.
Okay. I just wanted to
Bear is safe.
I popped
No,
this so I
you-
could read.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good check. All right, so that was full round for Sam and Roy. Got that hurled in there, hit a bunch of creatures with essentially a fucking 6th level fireball. God damn it. All right, cool. That's them. That means it's Lamia's turn.
Well,
I
I'm
actually imagine what
certainly not going into that oil.
Mhm. You still don't see allies, by the way. That's why I didn't trigger.
No, yeah, and that's
Um,
fine. Okay. How big is this table, and could I crawl underneath it?
You
I heard
crawl
a cough.
underneath the table. You can. You can crawl under. It's a pretty large table. It's up, not quite 5 feet. Like if you crawl, you can definitely get under it. Which crawling is essentially 5 feet around. Or as
Okay,
a
well, I
fraction.
hope whatever cough I heard is not in the place that I'm going to try and crawl into. So, yeah, I'm going to try and crawl underneath the table.
You succeed. You're under the table.
Okay. Do I see?
It's bloody and gross down there, but there's no creatures down there.
Okay, interesting. How much movement was that technically from?
That was a move action.
Entirely?
Crawling is 5 feet per move per action. Yeah. You only
Okay.
get 5, unless you have like a feat that helps.
I do not. So I can do my standard into a move.
Yeah.
What is this right here? Is that just a rug or?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. That is a large, like kind of a pool, sort of like built into the ground there. It's full of blood. It looks like there's a stone doohickey in the middle of it that's got these little tines that come out of it. Actually, yeah, you'd be somewhat familiar with this device. It's, especially in Ula's culture, it's not super uncommon to use blood as a cooking ingredient or anything like that. So you've probably seen a much smaller version of this. That thing in the middle is, you can like turn it and it moves the tines so that it like lets you stir the blood and whatnot so it doesn't coagulate. That's what it's for. But this is like 4 times as big as any of the ones you've ever seen at like a butcher shop or at a restaurant, or just that your grandma had that she would use if she was making some kind of crazy stew.
Okay,
so this is clearly meant to contain a lot of blood. If you crawl in that space, you're gonna be in it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So I guess Lamia's done this turn.
Yeah. But yeah, you're under a table.
You don't have people eating powers. You can just
People
You know.
eating.
yeah.
People. I mean, she can still eat people. You know, she doesn't get powers from it. She can still eat people. I wouldn't stop it. All right. So that's Lamia's turn. Crawls under there. So there's just nothing with the standard, or are you gonna ready an action of some kind, or total defense? You can do that.
Yeah, let's do total defense
Okay.
for this round. I like, again, I don't want to reveal myself, and I'm underneath the table now. I don't want to attack from underneath the table.
Right. Yeah. You definitely hear something on top. It's probably one of the people on top of that table coughs again. And you see like a spatter of blood like hit the ground nearby. Cool. All right. Recog team 1. Fuck. They take. All right, Panda, roll me 2d6. That's how much fire damage they take for being on fire.
Plus nothing.
Plus nothing.
Hey,
Okay.
it's pretty good.
They die. They die. Yep. Double checking. Yeah, that is beyond their death threshold. All right, let's put the X's on them. Team 1 is the ones who got in that are dead. Just catch fire. They just roar, screaming. You can see them like lashing out with their weapons, like they're getting ready to just flip out, like you saw that other one do, Lamia. But they don't even make it another step. They just burn down into the oil, become these just cinder piles. And the rest of the fire, this sea of flame you see next to you. So that's the X's. You too, buddy. Even though you got buffed. Poor guy. I believe that is actually all of Team 1. It is. Yep, Team 1 is Bade. Removed from initiative. I think I might have removed the wrong team. Shit. Did I? Hold on. Maybe I just didn't remove either. I removed something. Who did I just remove from initiative? Sam,
gosh.
Roy, Lavia, they got to them. As far as I know, that's everybody's still here. Okay, cool. So now I removed them from initiative. Cool. Okay, that other Recog Lieutenant gets to go. Same as he's been doing. Still looking for the culprit. Right? Would he? No, he didn't give a fuck about that anymore. He's aiming over here now. He's still readying an action. He's readying an action, but now he's like, okay, clearly there's some bullshit happening over that way. So
Bullshit.
when that comes out of here, he's gonna shoot it in the mouth. It's important. So that's what he's doing. The bear is not on fire. Oh, it's in fire though. Yeah, so he takes that damage. We roll 11. The bear does not want to be on fire, does not want to be in fire, it wants no part of fire.
I don't blame it.
It wants nothing to do with that shit. It's gonna move. It does not give a fuck what it was doing before. It's over there now. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of smells in here now. Okay, he's going to have to make a perception check now to sift through those. He doesn't get to automatically set you out. Bear, grizzly bear. Perception. Pretty good. Rolled 16. General area. So it like faces over there towards where you are. It doesn't seem like it has quite the bead on you it did before, but it knows you're over this direction. Other Recog Lieutenant is on fire. So he takes 11. Or actually, we should roll separate instances, right? Yeah, we should. Yeah. Okay, Panda, roll me 2d6 again. I'll keep the 11 earlier because that was a good one, but...
Yay. I'll take it.
Take 7. He's also technically in fire. So he can't
I'm in fire. You're on fire. No, I'm in fire.
Yeah. So he steps over here out of the fire and is going to spend standard trying to put himself out. It's not the initial splash, so he takes a lesser penalty, but he does still have oil on him.
Oil.
Alright. God damn it. Alright, he puts himself out.
Back to you. Tuesday night. Covered in oil. You're covered in oil. We're on fire. It's real bad.
Etton's turn. So you just moved out of that space. She was definitely going to wail on that space this round. But you're clearly not in it now. That guy moved over there. So she knows you're not there. You could have only... Oh, now you could have gone a few different directions. If you didn't want to catch fire, you only had a couple choices. She is not patient enough to consider what those options would be. So yeah, so what happens? He stomps, and then both heads in unison bellow, "No!" at once. And then one of them... At first they talk over each other, so with the broken Ulish you can't make out what they're saying. And then one of the heads, you can't tell which, Lamia, because you're under a table. But one of the heads barks, "Me first! Me oldest!" And then the other replies in the language you don't understand, and they bicker for a second, and then the one that spoke says, "Meddling come out or kill coughing man." And then the other head goes, "Woman. Kill coughing woman." You hear a muffled from whoever was on the table coughing, tries not to cough again, and it clearly isn't working because they got some internal damage.
Right.
Oh, man.
But, And then the Ettin's going to ready in action. And Eli. Unfortunately, you're going to take some more fire damage because wall.
Yep.
It's fucking hot over there, dude. Yep, 8 more points.
Excellent. I have a new question.
Yes.
Okay, so with that spellcraft check that I got, so I know the duration of wall of fire. I also know that cold damage will break a hole in the wall.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you've identified the spell. Sorry, I should have been clear
Yeah.
about
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Second question is about a spell I have because it is ambiguously worded, as many things are. Which I'm going to boop real quick. Is Shadow Step. Does it require line of sight to the new location?
Transport you along a coiling path of shadow step in their dim location within range. Be in an area of dim light or darkness, you enter a shadow or area of darkness which transports you along. Interesting, that's a good question. I think the general rule is yes, but
Okay.
you don't have. Well, I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna say that's my ruling, because it does. Because its target is you.
Right.
So I'm gonna Google something. Give me a second.
No worries. That's why I asked, because it wasn't very clear.
Yeah, I'd say, that's actually tough. Okay, so technically, I would say no, because you have line of effect. You definitely don't have line of sight. You do have line of effect, because it's an opaque barrier, but it's not a solid barrier.
Okay. Now, the wall gives off light, though, correct?
It does, yes.
Okay.
It technically should. I should, I'll do that. Give me 1 second. Did I make it a map? I made it a map feature. Okay. Let me just double it and put it up here. Token. That way I can actually make it give off light. Fuck, it's gonna give off a lot of light. I'm gonna put that at less than what it should, just because the size of the token means it's gonna be kind of crazy. So I'm gonna just tell it to give off 5 and 5 and see what that does. Oh shit, you both have dark vision. I can't use you as a test. All of you have dark vision.
And then, yeah.
But yes, it does give off light, yes.
Really
So
quick clarification as well. That's fine. We didn't ever identify what the frost sword actually does, did we? I'm pretty sure we never identified it.
No, you did. You had Rahala do it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Ice sword.
So do we know how much ice damage it can do?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah.
I'm
Does,
looking at
oh
it.
my god, hold on a second, my headphones.
Oh god, where is it at? Rhyme Blade.
Hold on, I think you guys can still hear me.
Yeah,
I
plus
can.
1 frost scimitar.
Okay, yeah. So she can still hear me. I can't hear anything right now. I'm fixing that. But it should do. It's a frost weapon, which means it'll do 1d6 per hit.
Okay, so we're
It
not
can
going to be able
do
to do
more
it.
if you activate the other ability.
Oh, you booped it.
Come
Yeah.
on, headphones.
One Cosblade grow. Blah blah blah. That radiance deals additional 440s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're reading the ability, Panda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay, so it can do 46. Okay, so
Which is per attack. So if you have multiple attacks.
cool. So in that case, I will I guess I will tell Sam real fast. If we want to get through this wall, you're gonna have to hit it with cold damage and quite a bit.
Uh-huh. Well, you're putting ideas in Sam's
info.
head.
Good info.
Yeah, Sam looks at the rhyme blade that now Roy's probably drawn since we've finished doing that.
Yeah, he's holding it, so if you want to take it from him, you're allowed to.
I mean, yeah, it feels kind of like a dick move after saying, "Here, use this." But
he wants to live, bro. Like I don't know,
Yeah.
you. I don't know your priorities are. He wants to live.
Yeah,
he chooses life.
Cool. Well, I'll deal with that on my turn. 'Cause
We'll try to.
And then,
Unless you want me to
this
tell
is-
him to like throw it down to you or something, but
I don't even think he can do enough in a round.
Oh no, I definitely can't.
Yeah. You have to be really lucky, I guess, would be the case.
Yeah. I guess I can use the once per day, and I could probably get it because it's 1d8 plus 3 points of cold damage, right? And then if the once per day is an additional 46, so I could probably make a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
High risk, but you could. Because there's a much greater chance you don't, right?
yeah, I'll be like, you guys just need to get through that. I've got to take a step out to stop. It's too hot. And so I'm going to cast Shadowy Haven. Because
sorry.
have.
We were talking about Shadow Step.
We were.
So you do have line of effect, you don't have line of sight, which means that it would be difficult to try to target a specific space to go to.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Which would depend on your memory. I don't remember exactly what Eli was able to see before that wall of fire went up.
Yeah.
But we can pretty
The cauldron
easily...
is basically all I could see.
Okay. So there were some shadows over there. So that would be that essentially be a memory check, which is an intelligence check. So if you'd like to, you could try doing an intelligence. You'd have to cast the spell as part of it, right? You can risk the intelligence check to see if you can remember a good spot, and then you can use Shadow Step and step over.
I'm gonna let them try and make a hole first because I don't want to get stranded over there as the only visible person on that side of the wall.
Fair.
So I'm gonna cast Shadowy Haven on the square I'm standing in, and I'm gonna go inside it so I stop taking heat damage.
Okay. Okie doke. Nice. Let's put we'll just put a square around you.
Yeah.
That's not a...
And then, I'm going to jump in there and just basically look out my little window, be like, knock that hole down. Get it. Just like, I'm taking heat damage.
The applicable space is the one that is still on flaming oil as well. So.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. Sam has been caught on fire before, and
Technically, he can step on my square because I'm no longer occupying that square, and it's just flat. So yeah, he can stand on that square.
That's better than what I was planning to do.
I just was really tired of taking heat damage, so
yeah.
My other choice, by the way, that I was thinking about doing is casting darkness on the billiard ball in my pocket, or greater darkness, and then just teleporting wherever I felt like because everywhere's dark.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could work.
But I was like, nah.
Yeah, because it's like it still takes two rounds of stuff. You can
just and I have to dismiss darkness for everybody
damage.
to actually be able to like do stuff.
No, because they all have dark vision, and in Pathfinder, magical darkness is specific to deeper darkness.
It's deeper darkness. I don't have regular darkness.
You only have deeper darkness?
Deeper darkness. I don't have regular darkness.
Oh my god!
I'm used to dark, but this is dark.
This is advanced dark.
Because for some reason, deeper darkness is a bloodline spell, and darkness isn't. Dark vision is, but deeper darkness is also a bloodline spell.
That is surprising.
Yeah.
Denosa wanted to know if Roy is cold enough to throw him into it and make a human-sized door.
Oh my god.
No.
I do think though.
He's not.
We're keeping this going, right? We're not going to end initiative after, or not end initiative, but end the thing.
Sorry, say what now? There's two people.
Go ahead, Dave. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say real fast, because the light from the wall makes it bright, technically, right? It would only be dim light even with deeper darkness. So we could still see.
It's true.
I just was rereading the spell, but continue whatever you're saying, Ben.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was making sure that after these orcs go out, or the Rakag go.
Yes, you're top of the initiative. So,
Okay.
Team 2 gets to go first, which they're in ferocity mode. They want to kill something. They can't figure out who the fuck to kill.
Oh my gosh!
Dude moved into the space you're in. This guy swings here. Bam! Bam! Nothing. This guy... they don't... That's all he gets to do. Panda, roll 2d6. Because he's still in fire. He's in a fire area. He didn't leave.
No, well, I mean...
9 more. Exactly enough to kill him.
Yeah.
Puts me right at minus 15.
How long does that fire last? Do we know? Would he know?
You do not know. It's not a spell.
Yeah.
It's just...
Okay, yeah.
it's just
Until it
a
stops,
bunch
I
of
guess.
oil.
Yeah.
Yep. It's still going. I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy sees old boy over there. Bam, bam, falls over. Just goes up. So he's gonna not. He's not gonna follow his example. He runs quickly over to that space. That's all he can do, I believe. No. He's got. These are pure recog. They have full ferocity, not just orc ferocity. He does actually get another action. He's going to take a point damage for acting while under that much HP. That's the wrong amount.
Then also ask if the bear's okay.
The bear is definitely alive. It left where the fire was because it hated that. But it's alive.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. This dude over here is going to throw down his axe, and he starts to lift this boiling stuff.
Uh-huh.
Boiling stuff, yes.
Yeah, when they're doing ferocity, they're not in their right mind. So, takes some more damage, but he's still alive. That is his turn. Rest of Team 2. This dude, not in ferocity, so he can still think mostly okay. Sees dude over there. Coughing person that's threatening you. Alright, Rakog intelligence check time. Oh, I was looking at the grizzly bear. I was like, why is his intelligence 2? I was like, what the fuck?
That's way
What
funnier.
did he eat? Okay.
Been eating rocks. Crunchy.
No, he ate meat. That's a joke only Patrick will get, but
Fine. Yes, the greatest.
So
smarts.
he does not think to look under the table. He instead is going to just exacerbate the threats. He grabs a person's arm, like holds it at, like just kind of throws it over the side of the table and just lops it off at the elbow.
Oof.
And then barks something in that language you don't understand. Clearly, this guy does not speak Ulu, but you imagine he's trying to emphasize what the Etten was saying. He's like, come out, or we're going to kill that coughing person. All you can do is hope that that wasn't that coughing person's arm. They don't scream, so you can imagine it probably wasn't. But there is now a severed arm in front of you, and just like blood just pouring from the top of that table. This guy, he's a little pissed off because he still has the boiling blood going. So, you know, he's not in ferocity, but he's mad. You know, he's appropriately angry. Indulgence check for other guy on team 2. 12. I only have so many. Fuck it. Damn it. He needed one more. He needed one more. Why did I set it at 14? It's not that hard of an idea, guys, but no, based on the evidence, you don't... It's not the only place you could have gone, so it's not...
Yeah.
It's not like that they would just think of it. Okay, he's gonna go over here. I'm not gonna go in the oil. Checks in this space to make sure you didn't go up on the altar. You clearly didn't. I think that's all of them on that team. I think all the rest are dead. Because... Yeeth. Which, by the way, I'm not moving Sherlhawk because he's just flying in circles where he can.
Yeah,
and then eventually landed because it's dark.
Yeah.
Eventually he landed because it's dark. So.
Yeah.
Right. But of course.
So
Top of the initiative.
okay.
Oh shit! It's 11-12. Well,
Yep.
you know what?
Yeah,
Because you've been waiting, we'll do your
That's why I
turn and
also
then
asked.
we'll stop. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was asking. It was like, okay, that's what I was meaning to ask when I said, okay, what are the Recog doing, and then are we stopping there or continuing on?
Yeah. We'll do your turn just because you've been waiting.
Okay.
So,
Let me tell you what I
and then
was
we'll
gonna do
pause.
until the Rhyme Blade came up. Is I was just gonna jump through the walls of fire, take the fall damage and fire damage, and be on the other side. But this time I'll just be like a.
Do you want to
Yeah.
do that?
No, it would look cool, but it would hurt a lot.
Yes, it would. It would indeed both of those things. Yes.
Turns out, yeah, that would suck.
I'm still gonna jump down.
Look,
I'm still gonna
if-
take
if
fall
you
damage.
wanna
'cause I wanna
grab-
get down quick.
If you want to grab the Rhyme Blade and you want to you still want to jump through that firewall, I'll still let you attack the wall on your way through it.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I am
Okay,
threatening
so-
you with a good time.
Yep. Let me look at the Rhyme Blade thing again, because is it a swift action? Once per day on command. Beam of Lasers. The beam. Mhm. So, if I'm reading this right, once per day I can make it into 1d8 plus 3 cold damage. In addition, once per day, as a swift action before an attack, I can cause the blade to glow, deal an additional 4d6 of cold damage.
Yes.
Okay. So I can, just so we're clear on my actions here, I can take the sword, swift that, jump and attack, correct?
Yes. This is obviously going to take your full suite of actions.
Yep, I'll do it. Sounds sick.
Because imagine you tell Roy
Yeah.
to give you the sword or whatever, because he's deferring he's still kind of deferring his actions to, because he doesn't know what the plan is. Now there's a fucking firewall over there. Then I'm fine with him handing you it to like spare you some of the action economy. But yes, so you have the lay of it correct.
I will.
You are gonna
I will look
take
at-
the firewall damage regardless. I'm just telling you that now.
I will look at Roy, and I'll tell him quickly, if you'll allow me.
Mhm.
We have two friends outside at camp. We're probably going to need their help if you will run and get them.
You can see just barely. You can kind of see a conflicted look on his face. But yeah, he like kind of just. It's a short distance. Like tosses you the sword, and he's like, "Ah, "All right." Turns around. You can tell he's gonna do what you asked.
Yeah, as much as I hate to remove, we could use his help in combat. If somebody's dying, we need Rahala here.
Yeah, you
As
have
well.
one other person who can heal at least.
Yeah, I got one, and I could use it once, basically, or if I failed the thing. But okay, I do it.
All right.
I run, jump. Yeah.
Leap.
It looks cool. No. So
Okay. So you're gonna get. I do need an athletics or acrobatics check for your jump.
I'm gonna be probably athletics. Because I
It's-
don't think I'm
it's
trained
not.
in acrobatics.
It's from this space. This is the last valid space you can stand in.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move me there.
I did.
Thank you. Okay. Athletics. 1. No.
Would have been pretty funny, I gotta say. It would have been pretty funny.
I fall on the sword and die.
Alright, so
24.
you're trying to get.
Sadly, this may make a hole in the air where I pass through it, which is not on the ground, but whatever.
You can tack either space. Technically.
Okay.
Alright, so that is a.
I still have this labeled as ice sword in my attacks instead of brine blade.
15 feet. You have how much movement you have? 30, right? You have a 30 foot movement normally?
Why does it say 35? 35? Why does it say 35?
Did you actually do that when you still had the crack?
That's probably why. Yeah.
So.
Why does it say 30?
I don't think you have a boost to your movement at all.
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out why it's higher than 1. Oh well, doesn't matter right now.
Alright, so technically you're jumping into this space.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30. I had to check if you could actually get a running start, which you can. It's backed up one space, and then just run over, leap. Yeah, but you have to jump into this space. Cool, yeah. So you get a full 24. That will definitely get you there. Right? Yeah, because that's only 15 feet. So actually get you further than that. Yeah.
I also could put on the gloves of the ice bear and just smacked it with that, and 2 because that also does cold damage. I forgot I had those. I only use them to climb. I only use them to like spider climb. I never use them.
I don't think they'll do it.
I
I don't think they'll do enough though, because you need like 20 points.
They do like a 1d2
So that
or
gets
something
you
crazy
into
small.
that space. Cool. I am going to delete this thing because it's getting on my nerves, and nobody needs the light. Cool. So that's gonna get you there. I'm gonna go ahead and move you over there, since you've technically made that part of the check. Now we need Oh, I guess
You want me to do damage first, or do you want to take? Yeah.
You do have to technically make an attack roll to hit it.
Yep.
So go ahead and make the attack roll with the ride blade.
This is going to come with his ice sword because I haven't changed it yet.
It's
26.
You just needed not to roll a 1. It's literally
Yep.
it. Because the only way I could even think to describe that is just mistime it. But cool. So easily hit it, and then you've got what? So that's both once a days. So that is
And D8 plus 2.
46 plus 3, I think total.
Let me do the 1d8 plus 3 first.
Okay, and then the 46.
3.
All right.
6. And
That's a start.
let me look at that again. Because I'm rereading the addition. Cool damage. That's not like plus any modifier. The 4d6 of cool damage.
Nope.
Correct. Okay.
46.
Okay, just make sure like I don't get to add my strength or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, luckily you don't even have to roll average. You can roll
4,
fairly below average and still get it.
6.
You you rolled. That's a total of exactly 20 points of cold damage. Wow.
Oh man.
You did roll below average, that's for sure. 3 is 1 below. The other 3 is 1 below. Then 2 below. But then you got a 6. Nice.
Made it up.
You got exactly 20. So I'm assuming you did this on like the lower part, so there's like the ground space of it has an opening, right?
Yeah, so
Slice
people
through
see
that.
through, walk through. Yep.
And
Eli
for
just
your
sees.
awesomeness,
Mhm.
you take 19 points of fire damage.
Would
Would you like to describe this, Sam? Would you like to describe this before we end for the night?
I also have to take fall damage. I'll remind you.
That is true. You will. You will have to take fall damage.
Sam is just like, well, at least I'm catching fire of my own volition this time. Like in his head, you know, like nobody's casting this on me. I'm intentionally doing this.
Not this round.
And instead of like kind of like a big downward chop as he's going down, he's gonna try and angle down, so he's kind of like landing up, and he's gonna land with the ice sword above it, like, you know, in an upward stance as he hits and takes his damage. So next,
You slice this big hole in the fire, hit the ground. Acrobatics check.
yeah. Hold on, let me do my health. 64. I'll have to do it again here in a second. Acrobatics. I'm real bad at 10.
All right, you take 5 points of fall damage, and you are prone. So, unfortunately, you slip in the burning oil when you land, and are prone. But you did cut a hole in the wall, so we'll represent that with this here. Plop.
Hooray.
Hold on, how I have to redo this.
Nuts. Yeah.
There we go. Wait. Yeah. Okay, cool. That is on the light there. Alright. Fuck. Okay, so yeah, Sam's prone. Let me put the little marker on you so that we don't forget. Boop.
Yeah.
5 points of fall damage. That's all settled. Yeah, unfortunately, you are also in fire, as many of these other people were as well.
Yep.
And just so that we're not starting on an NPC turn, I'm just going to have Roy leave. So he's running back as you asked him to. It'll take a little while to get there.
Yeah. Well, you know, if we're all like dying, like are unconscious, it's good to have help coming. You know.
Yes.
Or at least somebody to know. Yeah.
You definitely took out a bunch of Rakog. Ooh!
Yeah.
Oh, it's such good news for myself, though. This dude who's carrying the goop has a valid target. Finally.
Yes, he does.
Oh, man. All right, put him in this space just so I don't forget that he's holding that.
Yep.
No. That's not right, because then I'll forget what space he's actually in. I'm just going to make him a tooltip. And I'm going to rename him Holding Goop.
Holding goop.
Holden Goop.
There we go. Alright, now if we mouse over him, as we can see, he's holding the goop.
Hey. Hey.
Alright, hell yeah. Alright, we did it, guys. We got through another session of combat without anyone actually having to die. That's a PC.
Yet.
A lot of Rakog died. And poor Urgnak the Kind.
Urgnak the Kind, yeah.
He really didn't deserve that. I mean, he shared the stray cats with his brethren.
My gosh.
He brutalized his enemies with no remorse, just the way they liked. And this is the thanks he gets.
I like how Donato is the person who gives us the most luck die, but is also the person who actively roots against us vocally in this chat.
It's true, he does do that. Yeah, you guys really, that was really an ace move getting rid of Urgnak the first, because, you know, He'd cleared. Ergnak clears. We know Ergnak clears, bro. Like, we all know.
Oh,
All right, exit screen.
Everybody knows. All right. Hey, since we're on the exit screen now,
Exit screen.
and if you want more Unnatural Ones content, you should join the Discord and watch the videos that upload every Monday on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, you should watch the Twitches on Tuesday. There's also all the social media platforms that you could possibly want. It's all the same thing, just unnatural_1s. We have a Patreon that you should visit. It's also unnatural_1s, and it has stuff, and we'll have more uploads, depending on how much time I have tomorrow, but because I have a child and a life, that may not happen. There will be a upload of a new podcast either tomorrow or Sunday, just depending on life. But yeah, because it's basically done editing, I just have to finish and add the intro, outro, and make sure I clean up this weird gap that I had to cut recording. That's not the point, guys. The point is that it'll be up soon.
Donato, who is Teacup?
The bear.
The bear.
Oh, the bear is Teacup. Okay,
The bear
I
is
missed
Teacup.
that.
Yeah.
I believe Ellie gave them
Yeah,
that
because
name.
Ergnak.
I was about to say that
found
sounds
him-
like an Ellie name.
It is indeed.
They found him when he was a baby, and it could fit in a tankard, is what I modified because she misspelled bear cub as bear cup.
Oh, yes. Yes. A bear in a cup.
Yeah, so he was raised from a tiny little baby, and now we set fire and killed his owner.
Who is Ergnak the kind, of course, yes.
Ergnak the kind.
That's
our
named him
headcanon,
Grizzly
anyway.
Teacup Bear.
Yeah.
Teacup with the quotes, you know.
Teacup.
Name.
Yeah.
First name Grizzly, last name Bear.
Yep.
All right, well, I hope everybody's looking forward to next Tuesday when I definitely am going to get the chance for this recog to throw the barrel of goop at Sam. That'll be nice. Especially with this
Holy crap.
undamaged Etten over here. Like, this is dope. This is like a really good setup right now.
If you guys
Yeah.
want to see a chain of ridiculous gifts pertaining to everything that happens in real time, you should join the Discord because I have a problem. And
sure
anybody
does.
who's played in any
Hyperface has a
TTRPG
problem.
with me
I was
knows
thinking
that
that
I
too.
will constantly GIF throughout the whole thing. Even when I'm GMing, I will throw GIFs in the Discord the entire time.
It's true, he's terrible. It's
I-
terrible. Terrible.
Terrible.
Uh,
Just terrible.
Oh, but also Lost Initiative's back tomorrow. So,
Oh, hooray.
Awesome initiative.
So if y'all want to see that and see me be a PC who definitely doesn't have an issue with animals and is absolutely not a psychopath, which is really mean for you to say, you should definitely jump in over there. Twitch.tv/Lost Initiative. I play with Jake and Wade. They're both great. Also, Scott's there. I guess we need him, but nobody goes for him. You're there for us. You're there for me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Now, who
I
are we
am
rating?
there for you.
Great.
It's okay if you're there for
Shadow?
Wade too, even though I know you guys are
Company?
mean to him, but I like Wade.
I
He's
like
good folks. Or Jake. We all know Jake's handsome, so if you show up just because you're thirsty, that's fine too.
They call him Handsome Jake.
That'd be mean if there was two Jakes in a group and one of them was called Handsome Jake and the other was just Jake.
Who's Jack?
Yeah.
No, that's how you spell Jake. That's how he spells it.
Oh, Jake. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Jake.
sorry, my
Yeah.
I'm not
He's
quite
the awesome.
J-A-E-K.
focusing. So
Yeah,
I saw
E, not
the
a
E as a C.
Yeah, it looks well, and your brain would trick you into thinking it's a C because of the placement in that word.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's fitting. He is the Aussie in the group. Though he was in New Zealand 2 weeks ago, which was really cool.
Zealand.
lucky.
Let's look at similar size channels. This person, I think this person is Japanese. Yes, they are. Okay.
Oh.
I was like, I can't read any of this.
Are they playing Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2?
See,
Then I
they're
think we
not.
should rate
I
them.
knew we were gonna get it.
Just
They
throwing it
are
out
not.
there.
Somebody's playing a game that has cards in it.
Is that
I don't know what it is. It says they're doing a
one?
tabletop RPG. Diamond Worm, tags, furry, and English. It says they're working on a map for a friend, part 3. Oh, they're working on a map. Okay. Who else is here? Let's see.